Bro, this song is a fucking classic. Classic. Yo, Halsey, what's going on, baby? Seed, it's good to see you, my man. Burner, of course, you are early, and I'm happy to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Death, Sparksy. He has changed, I don't know him anymore. Dang. Dang. Ugh. Bro, I'm 60, bro. 60-year-olds don't change. We are the same as we've been for the last 10 years, and we're going to be the same for the next 10 years. No worries, Death. Take your time, man. Take your time. How we doing, everybody? How was your weekend? Mine was good. Obviously, we streamed on Friday. Let me turn this music down a little bit. Obviously, we streamed on Friday. Saturday, I woke up. What did I do? I watched TV. I fell asleep. And then I went out drinking with some friends. Sunday, we had to do a delayed Mother's Day. Because last week, my mum was busy for Mother's Day. So I took her out on Sunday. Went with my sister, my nieces, and my mum's fiance's daughter and boyfriend. Step sister? I don't fuck. I'm not doing step sister. All right, bro. I'm not doing that shit. How about you guys? I actually pulled up pretty well on Sunday. Had a few drinks on Saturday night, but I pulled up really well Sunday, which was good. Tonight. I'm not going to stream too late, but I'm actually having some cravings. I'm having a few cravings. And when we loaded up Captain Soft. Hey, Melly. It's good to see you. Sup, you CCG, my man. Hey, how'd your second date go? Was it this weekend? Date number 2, was it good? I've been hanging for some fucking Subnautica, and I'm thinking maybe we do a Subnautica playthrough. Like, I fucking love that game. Hey, Alderman. Good to see you, man. How's Hope? Like, you'll be at work now. Yeah. I was going to say, fuck, working will be Sunday. No, it's today. You're working. Sucks, motherfucker. I've got a couple days off at the moment. I'm probably going to work Wednesday, but it's undecided. I'm going to start working on my house, and I have so much shit to do. You know when you have so much shit to do, you do nothing? I'm in one of those moods. Did you get the cash settlement? So I had to send it back to them, Seed, because they missed a few things. And they're sitting at like around the $37,000 mark. Maybe 38, something like that. And I don't know if it's worth it for me. There's so much shit to do. I don't know if it's worth it for me. So I'm just undecided whether to cash settle or I might just get them to do it. Worth it? You reckon 30, 37, 38 is worth it, or just get them to do it? Yo, Riggs, what's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. If they're missing things, so they added things they were missing, which was some plumbing. Press them a bit, show that cash settle. I have pressed them with 4 or 5 emails and 2 phone calls saying you've underquoted, and they're like, we trust our building expertise. We will not raise it unless you give us another quote that says otherwise. So I might be able to scrounge around, but that would have to go up by 10. 10 for me to cash settle. I could probably scrounge around 2 or 3 or 4, but I don't know if I can scrounge 10 out of it. I don't know. But if they do it, it won't be right. You know, I know that's the thing. Date number 3 is this Friday. What did you do for your date 2? Car guy. So get another quote. So I'm gonna do one myself. Hey Riggs, I said hello, but obviously you took ads to right to the face. Another round of ads. What the fuck is going on? Why? What are my ads set to? Normally I have like very minimal ads. Hold on. Why are people copying so many ads? Oh wait, has there been a reset to the ads manager? Is that why? It says that if you're a incoming viewer, you should have no ads. What the fuck is with that? I have no idea. I finally. Sorry. We went to a museum and then dinner afterwards. Hey, on a scale of 1 to 10, car guy, how did this date go? Yo, what's up, ESB baby? To be fair, I get at least 8 ads when I don't have a sub. 8 here. You get 8 ads here, Halsey. 8. I'd say a solid 8. Hey, that's good, man. That's good because there's room for improvement, but you've got a high standard. I like it. This 8 ads. 8 ads. What the hell? Let's try that out. I lowered it as much as I could. Let's try and get. Yeah, let's try that. I feel like it's a good sign. She's super busy, but she's actively made time for us so to see each other. That is good. Are we allowed? You don't have to. Are we allowed to know her name? If not, it's okay. I'm just so that when I ask you next time, I can say, "Hey, how's Stacy?" Not for now. That's completely fair. Completely fair. Yeah. So I haven't really decided what to do with this insurance thing, but I've got plenty of work to go on with anyway, Seed. So I'm gonna get started. I'm gonna call my claims manager tomorrow and just lay out my ideas and just see what they say. Because there are definitely some things we want to cash settle. Like which you're allowed to do. You're allowed to like get the items and you're allowed to share, you're allowed to cash settle some of the items. But it's just yeah, that's where I'm at. Your mum? Fucking your mum, bro. Your mum. What's going on, Solo? Yeah, I really just want to get it done. Stumps are fine. There's been checked by the engineer. Stumps are fine. I just really need to get started on it. I really have to get started on it. Like I'm talking about this week. Just playing some Claire Obsidian. Obscure. How be ye? I'm alright, man. I'm alright. I didn't do much today and I feel guilty. Basically, write your quote. You have just done the works and it costs this much. If they don't agree, then go to AFCA. How easy is the AFCA process? We're going to have some Prince playing. I mean, you can add it to the queue if you want, Death. There's a channel point redeem, and you can add any songs you like. Just make sure you spell the name and the song correctly, or post a Spotify link. Yo, Fluff, what's going on? It's good to see you. Once they're involved, you will get what you want. They want it to go away. Is that how many ads you copped? What the actual fuck, Riggs? I don't think I've ever seen anyone cop that many ads. Legitimately. Right, lurking and chilling to some classic Ankh rock. My man. What are you listening to, Eldwin? How are you, Fluff? We're still, yeah, you got to message me. Hold on, let me have a look. I actually forgot that my Discord is on private. Oh, I just see you sent me a message. Hold on. Holy shit. You made this stuff? Fuck, you know who would love this song? Car Guy and Ben. Spank my cells while I flirt and make dinner. Spank my cells. Spank my cells? What the? For free? Just had the kinks and the wings? Fuck, I need to mosh up. Hold up. I've made more in the past couple of days. Got 15 more to make. So question. Do you have to? How do you put this as a? Do you have to find the cape files in Arrowhead and then change the cape file? Spank my brain cells while I flirk and make dinner. What are you making for dinner? Depends. Some are commission, some are free. After see, so if I was to get some made from you, I'm happy to pay. I'm happy to pay anyone who does work. Do you need me to give you a design, or you can just, if I give you an idea, you can make a design? Yeah, Seed, I'm going to send you, hold on. Yo, Mother Mystic, what the fuck is going on? Long time no see. How you doing? Oops. Whatever you wish. I already have an idea, but I also want to hear from you. One sec, one sec. Hold on. They sent me a actual cost breakdown, which they didn't do last time. What the hell? Where is it? Stop. Redacted? I don't want the redacted one. Ah, yep, this one. I'm going to send you an email, Steve. Give me one sec. Is yours .com.au or just .com, Seed? .au? All right, I sent it to you. You can have a look at it if you want. Hopefully I sent the right email address. I've been good, just vibing, chilling. How you been, brother? I've been good. I didn't do much today, and I felt extremely guilty about it. I saw your message. A contractor is going to come back to me with a quote tomorrow morning. I said I will pay them for the quote as it will go nowhere, and I want to look after him. I feel bad. Have I sent emails before? Not to you, from my my business email. I don't think your name didn't come up anyway. I think I've sent you emails through my my invoices app, but not through my actual Gmail. Maybe I have. I don't know. Your name didn't pop up. Yeah, but what are you making for breakfast? What are you making, Fluff? Don't give me. What are you eating? Breakfast. Did you get it? Ah, yo, thank you, Riggs. I see it. I see it. Yeah, I remember I've seen people who use like the orbital laser, and then they turn it into like a rainbow, and the song like "You Spin Me Right Round" plays instead of like the the sound of the orbital laser. Anyway. Dun, 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 uh, uh. Yeah, if you let me know what you want me to do with the quote seed. I'm happy to send something to you. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. So I don't know, Riggs, if you've seen hold on. There's an image I can send which I really like. Hold on, let me pull it up. Holy shit, am I live on YouTube? I completely forgot. I am live on YouTube. Oh shit. Whoops. Completely forgot I was live on YouTube. This here. I'm thinking like something like that. Oop. Like the head outline. But in gold or something. I don't know. I don't know. That's the image anyway, I'm thinking. What the fuck is a tube U? Did I say tube U? Shut the fuck up. You're tripping me out now. Hey, Riggs, depending on how much, I'm happy to pay, by the way. Like, I'm not one of those, I'm not going to fucking sit there and ask you to do work for free. I'm happy to pay for shit. Like, as long as you don't go, here, I made you a cape, that's $10,000 US. Then I'm going to tell you to, you know? All right. Yeah, no worries, Riggs. Yeah, thank you. What are you doing these days, mother? Like, you play with Bubbles, yeah? I call it Boobles. You still playing? I don't think I've seen you live, but I guess our time zones could be completely different. Yes? Yeah, nice. It's almost 8 a.m. for me. It's almost 10 p.m. for me. I actually started quite late for stream. I was watching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia on TV, and I got sidetracked. I usually go live around 3 p.m. my time, so that's roughly 7 hours from now, which is 5 a.m. for me. I've been loving Curb Your Enthusiasm. Definitely my type of show. Did you start watching it? Did you? Bubbles been out of town for work right now. Oh, damn. So she hasn't been streaming. Fuck. Sucks. Not having the time to do what you want sucks. 10 episodes in. It's basically like a more adult version of Seinfeld. That's basically what it is. Oh shit, Elduin, give it an Unk playlist. Fuck yeah. Well, this is actually an Unk playlist playing right now, but everyone's requesting death metal songs. Or whatever this is. Not death metal. I didn't even know what you would call this. Yep. Death metal Yunk. What, bro? I don't have no idea what this is. Not death metal, fucking screamo, whatever it is. Is this screamo? I have no idea. Death metal is more that. They missed a bunch of shit that I sent you. They missed a bunch of shit that I sent you. What on my Discord backroom? Baker Slide, my man. It's good to see you. Nah, I think if you look at it again, Seed. Oh wait, unless they changed it. Wait, hold on, because they. Wait. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up here. Lucky. Wait, one sec, everybody. They had 2 different sections for it. One sec. Oh, they changed it. No, if you scroll to the next page, Seed, if you scroll down one more page, there's also 24 meters. So it's 36 meters altogether. If you scroll down one more. I'm not doing that on stream anymore, just so you guys know, because there's too much personal information just there. I'll look at it after stream. This is my type of music, to be honest. Well, you're more than welcome to share a playlist with CCG, Captain Car Guy, and Sorellosaurus. This is known as Beatdown. That sounds like a very niche thing to know. Like if I played that to 90% of the population, they're not going to know that it's called Beatdown. So 90% of the population are unks. It's a 6x6 area. I thought it would be all floors due to no architectural breaks. Yeah, it's going to be. So I've got to measure out what it is, but I don't think my area is 6x6. I think it's like 4.8 by 3 point something with around the corner. Anyway, I don't think it's. I haven't actually gone over it all the way, so I will call you tomorrow and go over it with you. I think I have a crackhead going through all emotions right now out front. Oh, no shit, man. You better get out there, bro. You better get out there. Let him know. Yeah, it's good to have you look at it because I don't know if they include what you just wrote in Discord as like in carpentry works, and it's all included in that. The propping and roof repair is big dollars. When you say roof, are you saying ceiling? Or you mean your ceiling repair? Okay, yeah. "50 ways to love your liver." I'll scram make them feel like the sane one. Let us talk to him, Pap. Let us talk to him. Dude. Never mind. I just reset my Galaxy alarm. Sorry. Hold on. The fucking Peter Griffin. Exactly. Yeah, 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 yeah. What the fuck is this song? I know you didn't pick this song, but this is crazy. What a fucking goated pull right now. What an absolutely goated fucking pull. Well, you're still alive. I am Frank. I actually didn't drink that much on the weekend. Ah. This reminds me of something like what song does it remind you of? I can't think of it right now, never mind. Whatever this cold is, it's killed my desire to drink alcohol. Hey, that's good. It's like you feel shit because you're sick, but you feel better because you're not drinking. Unless you want to drink to feel better. Yeah, I think I definitely had a cold for like a month. And not like I was feeling ill, but this I was coughing on stream for like a month. Every day like I blame your doctor. Nah, man. Not Dr. Richard. He must have made it to this side of the world. Hunter virus, bro. The Hansa virus. We're all fucked. I've already got 3 songs in the queue. I drank underage, so I don't really have the desire to drink anymore. Weak. I think your fondness of him has made you blind to his poor medical advice. Hey, I'm fucking alive. What do you mean? I'm alive? Pap's giving me fucking medical advice. Nah. Weak. I'll smoke you any day. Most likely. Would you out eat me though, in terms of eating like edibles? The fucking vibe pain we're about to have. I know, Cargo. So what is your opinion on M16 in Battlefield 6? I absolutely love it. I think it's the gun I actually first tried to level up the most, John. Yes? Probably, okay. Ebola has now entered the chat as well. Just I know. Did you see? I saw that, Frank, that there's like 250 Ebola cases in Africa at the moment. 250, yeah? Something like that. Which is not on my bingo card for 2026, was Ebola making a strong comeback. Why are you so moist? I like to drink a lot of water, but it's just my look at my natural oil coating that comes out. It's actually disgusting. Remember when I was in middle school, when Ebola first dropped? When they had the first iteration of Ebola? Ebola's like 10 years old, yeah? Was it like 10 years ago? Man's got slime on him like a fish. Slime like a fish. The most moist. I know, man. Look at it. Holy shit. I know for a fact Ben would jerk off to this. Some new strain with no known recovery planned. Ebola? Fantastic. Why am I talking about it like it's a new video game character? It's a virus. When it first dropped? Yeah. Look, he's right here, actually. I've seen French polish with less shine. I've seen French polish. French polish? Like French Polish people? People pay for that shine. Your bald head is more shinier than tap dancing shoes. Another goated Paul John. Would you be interested in joining the Teletubbies? You could portray the new baby son. Maybe Teletubbies son. I could make it work. I could literally make this work. This is actually a possibility. Thank you very much, whoever the fuck you are. Emily, where are we? Where are we? You know how to rage bait me out of lurking. Wild tap dancing. I know you got more shine than tap dancing shoes. It's shellac, French Polish. I don't think you can see too many French Polish people. You have a bright future. It's the all grown up Teletubby. I hate everybody. Maybe this could be a new scene. Mate, if you can make me a son from the Teletubbies, whilst like I can green screen it around my head. Hey, make it happen. Put that in the diary and make it happen. Oh, there's a hard limit of 3? That can't be right. You were looking for old pictures of yourself on Friday, and there you got 2. Your head is more bright than my future. Nailed it. Nailed it. Discord? Okay. Hey, I like it. I like it. God, I am a hideous specimen of a human sometimes. Can't even deny that. You can't deny that. When the light hits me at the right angle, at the right time of the day, with the right amount of light, the right amount of just air and mist, we are talking at a phenomenally horrible looking human. You seen the Stream Elements nonsense? I did see it, Alduin. I did see it. Don't know what's going on, man. What did I say about the Teletubbies baby? This is Moist 2 years ago. Yes, he has been through some shit. Bro. Yeah, Alduin, I saw that they're fucking getting rid of it, so I'm going to have to probably migrate to StreamerBot, honestly. Why is everyone so obsessed with me? Bro. StreamerBot, for anyone who didn't know, Stream Elements is closing down and will not be continued anymore, which is going to fuck all of my shit because it's all done through Stream Elements. I'm probably going to change to StreamerBot, honestly. Let me see if I can fix the hard block. Oh, it is. Okay, Sorello, I fixed it. It should be fixed. Oh, I hope I don't have to restart it. This is the only time I'll remember to remind you. Yeah, Stream Elements is fucking closing, man. What a night. I love Stream Elements. I guess our music vibe today is called Whiplash. I agree. Stream Elements pulling the old going out to buy some milk and a smoke. What is this music? Yo, Dota man, we're on an eclectic mission today. Okay, we're on an eclectic epileptic mission. Okay, so the more you listen, the more there's a good chance you're going to have a seizure. I needed a break from Screamer. Don't we all, bro? Don't we fucking all? I've got enough going on outside. Oh, is it still happening? Do you still have a crackhead outside your house? Yeah, fuck. Fuck. Maybe I should lucky dip again and see what song pulls up. You know, sometimes you get some awesome pulls from that, but most of the time, it's a piece of shit. Not even in your bedroom. Tut, 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 Pat missed a chance. That sounds kind of terrifying. Kind of terrifying. Yeah, hey, look at this. See how it says I have 35 hours playtime, but when I go into Subnautica, my base is gone. Like my old game is gone. I don't know why that is a thing. I want to see my old base again. It's the reformat, but why would a reformat affect? Wouldn't the game be saved on their cloud? Also, it gets saved onto my PC. I thought it got saved on their cloud. You must be right. It must have been saved onto my PC, but using their software, and then you pull it off your computer. I don't know. Subnautica Cloud, Steam Cloud. I don't know. Not Subnautica Cloud. The Steam, the biggest fucking gaming platform in the world. That's why I never reformat. Yeah, man. That's why. It's to save your Subnautica game. That's why you always buy a new HD and just plug the last one. That's why you always buy a new HD and just plug the last one into your new PC. The new HD and drag it all over. I got new everything. Reformatted. Don't care. I am playing this now too, and I am terrified. The reason I want to play this again is because I want to play Subnautica 2, but I want to relive Subnautica 1 to play Subnautica 2. I fucking love Subnautica 1. I love this game. Fucking love this game. I love it. I'm terrified at the same time. It has that effect on people. You'll see tomorrow. I reckon when I ring you, we'll just actually, I might even just write up my own quote with you, like in a Discord call, and I might just like say, I write the entire process of the quote down for the carpentry side of it, and then work out a way higher quote for the work completed. Do it. If you ever find yourself getting dragged into a Valorant game, just stream Subnautica instead. I can't. Well, Charlie's not here, so I don't know if we'll get dragged into Subnautica into a Valorant game. But there's always a chance when she gets back. What is this song? For those of you who don't know, Frank, I don't know if you would watch or not, but I think Jules and Seed have been doing a finish Minecraft in under an hour speed run on TikTok. I think the best they've got is like an hour and 20 minutes or an hour and a half or something. It's a good watch. It's a good watch. I've caught a few. My man, my king. Yo, I swear to God, because Subnautica 2 just came out, obviously people are watching a lot of Subnautica content on YouTube because for no reason I got like 5 subs on my YouTube overnight, and it's purely based on that one Subnautica video that I posted 6 years ago. That just seems to every now and again, randomly every 6 months, it just seems to pop up to the top of my YouTube watch list, and people will just watch this clip. It's good stuff. The Minecraft runs, yeah, it is. It is. It's so weird watching content like live, like on a vertical scale on TikTok. Now we're back to the Unk music, Elduin. But I thought the big kill everything guy was like a worm-like insect. Now that I know it's an alpha dolphin with a weird crown, I am less terrified. I thought the big kill everything guy was a worm-like insect. Now that I know that it's an alpha dolphin with a weird crown, I am less terrified. Still terrified though. Never stopped? Like a fucking king, that's why, bro. I don't even know what the hell you... Don't spoil it for anyone, Dodo. Even though this game is 10 years old. But I don't know what you're talking about. Wait. Are you talking about Subnautica 2? Or this one? I'm really liking this music. Yes, John. Come to the Unk downside. Come. The depths are a fear of mine. Have you played Subnautica, Frank? Subnautica 1? I actually can't remember the bad guy. Yes? How did you physically respond? I'm past Unk. I listen to music from the 60s and through 50s. That is still Unk. Grand Unk. I listened to music 50s and the 60s as well. Elvis is some of my favorite shit. It was great, but super scary. Grunk. That's good, card guy. That's a good one from you, all right? CCG. I like most music. But Moist, you're from the black and white times. You have this thing screaming right out of the bat and everyone knows their first encounter. I can't remember. It was that long ago that I played it. I love Elvis songs. And hold on, let me check my Spotify playlist. How did it feel to discover fire? Warm. I literally can't remember shit from the game. But we're going to play it today. Well, we're going to play it a little bit today, Toto, because I feel like I want to play this game again before Subnautica 2. So, and I don't even know when I'm going to play Subnautica 2 because I don't want to play an unfinished, unclean, bug-riddled early alpha test. I want the whole experience. How many attempts did it take to discover milk? I don't drink milk, so I didn't discover it. Yeah. That's right. Did you see the scuba diving accident saga in the Maldives? 5 experienced divers went down. All 5 of them died. They sent out a professional recovery diver to retrieve the bodies. Also dies. Was that? No, I didn't see that one. No, I heard stories. I saw lots of recommended feeds of the Maldives scuba diving disaster, but I didn't actually watch it. Because price. I want to buy Subnautica 2 because price, but I'm definitely going to buy it at some point. I'm afraid I'll actually play it in the alpha state. That's what I mean. I'm scared. I don't want to play it in the alpha. I've seen the Eula from Subnautica 2 is fucked. Okay, let's look at this Maldives thing because I did see a lot of shit about it today. I did see a lot of shit about this today. Let me find a quick 2.5 minutes. I wouldn't mind having a bit more like a voice over it. This is a 10-minute video. Fuck, just give me a quick little...
A recent diving tragedy in the Maldives has shaken the diving community. And what makes this incident especially unsettling is that the divers involved were reportedly experienced. Aaron and I worked professionally in the Maldives for several years. And we've been in the dive industry together for over a decade. In this video, we want to talk honestly about this tragedy from our perspective as dive professionals and the simple safety tips that can dramatically reduce something going wrong on your next dive trip.
I don't want to hear
At the time
that.
of filming this video, the full details of what happened during the incident haven't been confirmed, so we don't want to speculate. What we can say from our experience working professionally in the Maldives is this: the Maldives can be deceptively challenging diving. Strong currents, down currents, deep channels, and rapidly changing conditions can all create extremely demanding environments, even for experienced divers. The incident has been widely referred to online as a cave diving tragedy. One diver has been reportedly found at around 60 meters depth, whilst the 4 other divers are still missing. What makes this incident particularly unusual is the reported depth. In the Maldives, recreational diving is legally limited to 30 meters, and decompression diving is illegal. So naturally, many divers are trying to understand how a group of experienced divers, led by an experienced guide, could have ended up at those depths. There are multiple possible explanations being discussed online, ranging from environmental factors like potentially very strong down currents to procedural or planning issues. But until more information...
I want to know more about the story, not just about like... She's just doing a whole video of scuba diving safety. What really happened? You guys can't know just yet. It's like they still haven't found the divers. Legit, you never see me diving. I don't trust the sea, dog. I don't mind the idea of diving. Cave diving and deep sea diving is fucking terrifying. So it's easy to say after all the fact, if you did what I said, you would have been fine. Also true. Caving, I agree. Cave diving is crazy shit to me. Crazy shit. Like, I don't think there's any... Like, Ben, because you're the obviously the only diver I can speak to currently. My old man's a diver, but... So it's after 30 meters, you have to have the mixed tanks, yeah? Or is that 60 meters? I'm pretty sure it's 30, isn't it? 60 feet? It's 30 meters, you need to have the mixed breathing tanks. The people that squeeze themselves through those gaps are insane. For real, dog. For real. When there is an accident and speculation videos, always look at the backdrop to see if they look like they got paid to say that in advance. Yeah, true. You began, baby. What's going on? We don't belong in the sea. I'm never dive. Holy fuck. I've been scuba diving before. I've been snorkeling. I've been scuba diving. But only like 5-8 meters. I haven't done anything deeper than that, you know? And I never will. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure Ben's probably going to correct me if he's actually still listening. But we don't go deeper than 30 meters because the oxygen, you need to have more like nitrogen with mixed in with the tanks and have, that's what I think was called decompression diving, is where you have to make decompression stops on the way up. That's okay, 40 meters. Yeah, so that's probably why they have a limit at 30 meters. Because when you get into 40 meters, you're getting to the area of concern. So let's have a hard cutoff at 30 meters. Because, you know, you can't get, you'll start getting the drunk effect when you go down. There's been a lot of shark attacks recently. Getting eaten by one has got to be one of the worst ways to go. I think I've had this discussion with a few people. I would rather be eaten by a shark than eaten by a bear. Don't know if that's controversial or not. I'm just saying. And it's egg in the hole, fried toast and honey, and my own fried gut. Is this you talking about breakfast fluff from 15 minutes ago? I'm thinking bear is worse. Oh, there you go. I literally just, Cargo, I didn't read your thing. Unless there is a Logitech controller on board, then I am game. The bears keep you alive. You are streaking again, Em. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Keep you alive for so long. At least the bear is on land. Yeah, but they fucking keep you alive, bro. A shark just eats you. You die. Or you bleed out in the ocean. Bears just like pull out your innards a little bit. Rip your genitals off. Your genitals will get ripped off, and then they open your stomach up, and you just sit there with your innards sitting out for like hours. O2 toxicity at those depths is very real. There are stories of people taking their gear off super deep, thinking they are on the surface because they are so out of it. Yeah. I've seen so many diving videos, Ben, of like, who's that really famous one of the guy who went too deep, and his camera actually recorded him like losing consciousness and sinking to the bottom. I think it was in the Bluebell cave or something. Is a Russian guy, yeah? Lipinski? I want to say Lipinski. Dies. Russian diver. Yuri Lipsky. I was close. Yuri Lipsky. This is the footage of Yuri Lipsky that he got oxygen narcosis or whatever the fuck it is, and then sunk to the bottom of the fucking cave. I'm opting to avoiding both. I completely agree. That's why there are no bears in Australia, all right? Just stay on land in Australia and you're safe, okay, Alduin? I promise. I was cooking a suck my fluff. People that do cave diving in narrow passages are insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Extra, it's good to see you, man. 90 cave incident is enough to make me go fuck. Was the blue? I think it was the blue hole. Or that's what I was trying to say. I listened to a playlist on Spotify called the Ultimate Vietnam War Era Playlist, and that's what I usually listen to. Let me guess. Fucking Creedence Clearwater Revival. And fucking... Who's the other one? Oh, what's his name? I've lost it. The Boss. Who's the Boss? Ah, somebody help me. Problem is, if you get stuck and you breathe, your abdominal movements wedge you in deeper. Also completely true. So I've got myself into a mess. Please explain, Extra. Please explain. Rolling Stones. Bruce Springsteen, that's it. Bruce fucking Springsteen. I will stay on land and just in my house. That is enough adventure for me. Jimi Hendrix, yeah. Jimi Hendrix. The Boss. It's called Vietnam War Era GI plus movies and protests. The Nutty Putty Cave. Have you guys seen the unreleased footage of the Nutty Putty Cave thing? That I had never seen it, but it was like dive footage. Sorry, it was caving footage from the rescuers. I haven't seen this footage. It wasn't released. It has been on TikTok.
This photo went viral, but it's not just a meme. It's mother to a baby girl upside down.
There's footage on TikTok that I had never seen before, and they were literally explaining. No. Let me find it, and then I'll put it out. I swear to God, unless it wasn't TikTok, it was like Instagram or something. There was like footage of the rescuers, and they showed where they were digging out the rocks around where he went in, and they were showing where the doctor came in, and they were showing like where they pinned the carabiner that broke. Spelunking can fuck right off. No, thank you. I completely agree. Where is it? It's not it. This is not it. Unless it was a different cave and someone's put it over on that cave, but they even mentioned the guy by name.
I don't want to depend on any.
Nope. Yeah, well, I'll find it and I'll post it in Discord when I can, alright? Here we go. Trapped Forever, the unforeseen footage of the Nutty Putty Cave incident. XQC reacts.
As wide as I am, double tall. Says Rob, come around the corner there, has to go feet first, because you have to go down this head first.
What's it called? Trapped Forever. Trapped Forever. Trapped for... the unseen footage.
Knocking him unconscious.
2 weeks ago.
At the same moment, John slipped back into the crevice and would later recall John shifting between calm and coherent conversation to helpless, panicked thrashing. To keep him focused on survival, Ryan asked him about his family. He later remembered John speaking about his wife, Emily, and sharing a secret. She was pregnant with their second child.
There's this anchor here.
Give me 1 sec, Extra. Give me 1 sec and I'll have a look, read everything.
Comes down here. Got one line attaching to Rob there. This is the line to the to John. Goes around the corner and then down to your left.
By 3 p.m., John had been trapped for 18 hours, and the angle was unforgiving. Gravity was likely forcing blood into his head and placing immense strain on his heart and lungs. Rescuers who were keeping John company described him as fading in and out of consciousness, reporting that he had begun to talk about seeing angels and demons around him. His family described John, a devout member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, as a man of unwavering faith. According to police records, the family, including John's wife, remained outside as the rescue efforts went on. Arrangements were made to allow communication between John and his wife Emily, as it seemed that when John heard her voice, he would try to help himself get out of the cave. Efforts to free him depended.
So I don't know if you guys know the full story of the Nutty Putty Cave thing, but he went down the wrong passage that he thought was called the birthing canal. And he went down this bit, and the problem was, as he went down, it narrowed into a V. So he literally wedged himself upside down going down. And when they tried to lift him out, because his legs were like bent this way, he couldn't get back out and bend his legs around the corner here. He went in alone. I think he was with his brother, but his brother was somewhere else in the cave. But yes, basically alone.
Largely on his ability to help maneuver his own body out of the fissure. If he lost consciousness and could no longer assist, any real hope of getting him out would be lost.
Okay. He didn't say anything yet. You want to take your light and explain the system? How it keeps
This is
going?
the police system they try to bring up.
Tension on Rob. More tension on Rob. Okay. So we have
we need both.
an anchor here.
You know what this
We're
is?
using for a redirect.
You don't want. You just
Goes
you
up.
need to press it. Is that right?
I do,
3-to-1.
and the 4-to-1 system right above me, right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me-
Got a 3-to-1 system for hauling,
We got beaters
Drawn
with
out.
that system.
and we're going to rig another system for hauling Rob out.
You can actually, stay high, stay high.
I've got Brian up there
attached through this?
taking care of things on Rob's line.
Either there or here. Oh, that one right there, I guess, is what we're set
We have enough pulleys to keep us from rubbing
The other pressing?
on the rock.
At 4 p.m., after almost 19 hours trapped in the crevice, rescue teams reported that John had been moved a couple of feet with the aid of the 4-to-1 rope system. Finally, Ryan was able to see through a crack and give John eye contact with another human for the first time in nearly a full day.
Imagine
But
the...
without warning, the equipment catastrophically failed. 2 cords tied around a rock formation suddenly snapped, sending a steel carabiner flying loose and striking rescuer Ryan Schertz in the face, temporarily knocking him unconscious. At the same moment, John slipped back into the crevice, undoing hours of effort. Due to Ryan's injury, he was forced to leave the cave, though rescue attempts continued on. Eventually, Brandon Kowalis headed down to make contact with John.
Okay, recording again.
Look at this
Brandon
environment.
going down through another one of the holes.
This is one of the wider spots. If you want to turn to still shots, you can take still shots too.
I figure we'll take some still shots to the patient.
You can take stills on the way out.
I'll take some still shots of him.
Yeah, it's so dark. Okay, if you notice, crack goes down. So he has to make his way up through a narrow. If I can do my light, it helps.
Come and shut off.
Whoops. I just gotta get it aimed so it doesn't aim at the camera, it aims above it.
Exactly to everyone who's saying shit. Exactly to everything you're saying.
Going up about 45 degrees.
45 degrees up. We're still quite a ways from the patient. Try to get the light. You see the air hose is going through.
It is extra. It is.
I'm gonna...
Now, I don't know if many of you have if you've worked like laying on your stomach or laying on your back, But laying on your stomach and reaching out and doing any form of physical labor for more than a couple minutes is it's so taxing on your shoulders. It's so unbelievably taxing. Like you get cramps up your traps, it goes all the way up to your neck and you get headaches and shit just from a couple, like 4 or 5 minutes. It's crazy. Like working under a house, which is nowhere near as tight and as restrictive as this. I've like had to do things under a house and lift my shoulders up and it completely fucks you. It's so draining. And you have to sit there and just go, oh. And you got to like relax all that tension out of your shoulders. It's so fucking hard.
Stop the camera for a sec so I can get up.
Holding your head up just
Brandon
to see exactly, Frank.
Going in.
Yes, extra, exactly.
Get shoulder tighter. We still have about 25, 30 feet to go from here.
The fact that this fucking guy went through all of this, but even in a tighter restriction, because they've like cracked away rocks with like jackhammers to be able to get through more easily. This fucking guy went in there and he's like, yep, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. Keep going forward.
We already have low battery showing.
We got low battery?
Yeah, I'm going to switch it out right now.
Yeah, might as well just come up and switch it out.
You can have him shut off the air compressor.
All right.
Double A's.
We got 26 minutes and 40 seconds of film.
Though John had entered the crevice head first, leaving his feet and calves exposed, Brandon went down feet first. His
Bro, look at the...
You can have him shut off the air
One
compressor.
second.
All right.
Double A's.
We got 26 minutes and 40 seconds of film.
Though John had...
So this is John's feet. This is the guy who passed away. And these are his feet. He's upside down, okay? I need a spoiler. Did he survive? Unfortunately, extra. No, he did not survive. He had a heart attack or all the blood. The heart is not designed to pump if you're upside down. So he lived for like 20 or 22 hours or something. But in the end, I think his heart gave out. And then look at the rescuer.
First, leaving his feet and calves exposed. Brandon went down.
Look at the rescuer. Like the balls of fucking steel you have to like commit yourself that I'm going to go in here and I'm going to do my fucking best to save this person's life, knowing that I could get stuck and I could fucking die. It's just like
down feet
some heroic
first,
shit.
His legs eventually making contact with John's.
Okay, so the victim is probably about the top of his feet are about maybe 1.5 to 2 feet below my feet right now, and
so you're standing straight up right now, right?
I'm laying standing. It's pretty steep here. It's like maybe 60 or 70 degrees. But yeah, to get through, we would have to probably take this whole chunk off right here, which is
back up and show them more.
Which is really thick.
See, my legs barely fit through this where he came through, and this is where they've drilled out more.
And the space that you have to drill
See my foot right here.
Is
my foot's
hack him out more? What do you mean hack him out? Sorry, Dodo.
At an angle, and you could maybe come down in here and.
Are you talking about breaking the way the rocks? Is that what you're talking about, Dodo? Doing this is never smart. Doing it alone. I think he went with his brother, and that's who realized he was stuck. I'd consider removing his legs. Well, he definitely bleed to death. Drill, baby, drill. So he actually explained. So this is the part right here that I saw on TikTok, and I was like, "Fuck, I've never seen this footage before." And they talk about trying to break the rock away. I have to stop watching this. I'm not claustrophobic, but it makes me feel anxious. Of course, extra. Of course, man. Yo, extra. Before you go, let me just read your message from before. Sorry, it was a long time ago. I've been doing some competitive events in Need for Speed, and someone asked me to join them. I accepted because they asked first, and they have been really cool towards me. But now my normal racing partner is upset with me. Can't you do both? Use a drill or a jackhammer even more to get him out. So think about the space. You have to think about the space you're working in, yeah? So first of all, getting the machinery there. Like I know that, so I have a little hammer drill, yay big. It runs on batteries, yeah? You have to get the batteries and the bits down there and have a charging system for the batteries, yeah? Or, because I think they're like 80 meters underground. So having an extension lead that long is not going to work. Or not 80 meters. I'd probably say it's like 40 meters or whatever it is. So you need to have a battery tool. And then you need to think about when you're jackhammering, the angle at which you need to get. When we jackhammer, you're taught to do little tiny chips at a time. And I'm talking like you're better off chipping out like 50 millimeters at a time or even less. Because if you try and do just big chunks of rock, you never crack the rock. And also, if you did crack the rock, what does that mean for the cave integrity while you're around it? Like you're in there and you're cracking away rocks all around you. Could anything shift? Could anything move? They do still jackhammer people out of these things, but all these things, and then it's physically taxing. So you get one guy in there using one hammer drill, a small baby one with strong rock, like at tight angles like this. You can't get like any leverage. All these things sort of like play into it, but he explains it a bit more right now. So we'll play the video.
And drill, but it's going to wear somebody out pretty quick. And this is just part. You still have all the way about, let's see, I'm about 5'8", so probably about 6 or 7 feet beyond this, where you have to widen it for him to be able to fit through. And it's drilling through the smooth stuff, so to get a good angle on it. And it's really hard rock. Yeah.
You've been drilling, right, Brandon?
Yeah.
So you know how hard it's been because you've actually been on the drill.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a piece of cake, and sometimes the rock is super hard, and you can't get through it.
So trying to turn around here so you can see back up. Oh, it's too dark.
I thought the same thing when I first watched it.
Back up through that crack. There's Brandon again in the hole. See? He has to go feet first.
Not too wide.
Not too wide, but we're still in a pretty good position. As we go down, it gets narrower and tighter. I'll stop until we make progress.
Once the drill arrived, Brandon, along with 2 other rescue team members, spent about an hour and a half chipping away in an effort to widen the passage. But due to the angle, the effort was slow going.
Okay, I am flat on my back, closest wall. I tilt the camera down. You can see.
This is where we widened out. We took out from here to right about here, so about maybe 5 inches here, and then a section here. And this was soft. And this was pretty hard to knock off, but this was soft and fairly easy to drill through.
You see it.
This is the easiest place to drill.
You'd be fucked.
Here it just gets about 10 times harder.
So that's the easiest place to drill. They're knocked off quite a bit right
5
there.
5 inches in about an hour and a half.
5 inches in about an hour and a half.
Where it's easy to get to.
And that's the easiest place to get to. It just gets worse from there.
They considered it. I believe they considered it, Dodo.
From the feet.
But it wasn't about that. It was about actually getting the leverage to pull him out.
I'll go. Brandon's going to position himself because you have to go down only one way. From here, I'll pass the camera to him if he wants. He'll be able to use it down there.
It keeps my side.
Remember, just to be safe.
Brandon was able to stabilize himself by jamming his body into a narrower section of the crack, allowing him to speak with John. But once he introduced himself, he received no response. According to his account of events, Brandon was able to tap John on the leg and could hear him breathing a deep, gurgling breath, as though his lungs were filling with fluid. Then John began making frantic small kicks with his feet, but after a second, he stopped. According to Brandon, this was likely the moment that 26-year-old John Jones passed away.
Fuck, man, that's
After
tough.
27 hours trapped upside down, the strain on his body was simply
So you get 27 hours.
Crawl through the treacherous tunnels and claustrophobic passageways to confirm his death. 4 minutes to midnight at 11:56 p.m. on November 25th, 2009, John was pronounced deceased. Following this tragic confirmation, authorities determined it was best to leave John's body in the cave, rather than risk more lives in an attempt to recover him. While the decision was not well received, John's family ultimately decided they were at peace with leaving John's body inside, as long as the cave would be permanently closed. On December 1st, 2009, explosives were placed in the cave and detonated, causing a collapse of the main passageway leading to the body of John Jones. The following day, the same personnel returned and cemented the opening of Nutty Putty Cave,
Stuff.
sealing it from the public. According to his family, John was in his second year of medical school at the University of Virginia in Charlottesville. He planned and was working toward becoming a pediatric cardiologist. Following the cave's closure, the family mounted a memorial plaque which reads, "Our beloved John passed away at this site. He was a loving father, a kind husband, a loyal son, and a true and cherished friend. We miss you and love you always." A second plaque placed by the family thanks and honors the rescuers who worked tirelessly to free John. The final line reads, "We invite all who visit John's final resting place to enjoy and respect this sacred space." Emily later gave birth to a son, who she named John in her husband's memory.
That's what I'm like.
Pretty much.
Like I have never seen this footage, and I have seen so much Nutty Putty Cave shit. I have heard this story from 15 different people. I've heard it from like Mr. Ball, and I've heard it from like Wendigo, and I've heard it from fucking everyone. Yeah, I've never seen this footage, and I did. Well, it says 2 weeks ago. I have no idea when it was actually released, but it's fucking crazy to see like the tightness. You can never really appreciate how fucked it is in there until you see this shit. So I think they talked about Dodo breaking his legs. You see how like the problem was the rescuer would come in here, had to come in face first, yeah? So he came in this tight little cavity, face first. I think the guy was standing here. Maybe? I don't remember actually. He had to come in face first. Now trying to get him up and back whilst being face first in there is like, that's the real problem. Like getting the angle to get them out. So I believe, I could be mistaken, but forgive me if I'm wrong. I believe the pulley system was like rigged up back here, and the pulley system was around his ankles, and the pulley system pulled him out, and I think he actually got to his hips. I think the hips actually got over this little mound here, and when the pulley broke, he slipped all the way back in again head first and just clunked in even more. And the worst part about it is, from what I believe from other videos, the rescuer that was pulling him out actually saw his face. Like he got up far enough to see his face, and they made eye contact. And then the carabiner broke and everything just fucking went to shit. They missed fuckwit. Here lies a fucking idiot. Just this picture is enough to make me shiver. Yeah, I don't think you can really, like, unless you see the footage from before, you can't even really appreciate how fucking narrow this is. So his like arms are pinned, and apparently it's like as I said, it's like a V shape. So he like wedged in to his shoulders, and there's literally nothing he could do to get back out. Like he was fucked. Such a fucking sad story. The absolute loss of hope would be fucked. I did the Suhi or the Chuhi tunnels of Vietnam. When I was crawling through, if any part of clothing gets snagged or I got pinched, I got hot flushes. These lads are wild for this. Yeah. The tunnel diggers and stuff like that. It's pretty. That's pretty fucking crazy. It is crazy shit. Being underground it's so unnatural to us. Like being out of the sunlight in that way is just so unnatural to us. It's terrifying, man. It's terrifying. Anyway, glad we could all experience this horrid situation together. Dude, we're not going to watch this one. But this is, I don't know if you guys have seen this one, the Paria diving incident. This one is also absolutely fucking horrendous. They do the same with diving in the sea, but you drown. Absolutely you drown. The sea and underground are the two things I never want to be in. This one is like, I think this one, not saying it's worse than Nutty Putty, but it would definitely be equal to Nutty Putty. I wish I could show you like a fucking diagram. This is, I think, the worst of it, yeah? Too long don't read. I think there is one where you leave the bodies there because it will kill you to help get the body. There's a few like that, Death. This one, if you look at it, these guys are like doing under ocean diving stuff. I'll show you just what happened.
Instant. The moment the plug loosened, the chamber was cast into chaos.
It'll show you a little cartoon.
Explodes into the chamber, filling it and creating a vortex down into the pipeline, sweeping the team with it. Inside the pipe, the ocean rushes in with an estimated 7 tons of force. For 95 seconds, the divers are thrown about like ragdolls as they barrel through the metal walls of the pipeline. Just as their bodies begin to convulse as the oxygen
Yes, exactly, Ben.
out, they skid to a stop. And slowly, the horror of their new reality sets in. They are entombed within a claustrophobic 30-inch diameter metal pipeline, 16 meters below the ocean's surface. Their eyes burn from the oil residue that still coats the interior of the pipe, and each breath stings their lungs from the remaining fumes.
Within a second, it was like, oh, Nido, everything just spinning and beating you up, and it happened so fast. You couldn't react. I didn't even remember actually getting pulled in the pipe. I just remember going hurled through the pipe at unbelievable speeds. Couldn't hold my breath no longer, man. Truth. When you're holding your breath for too long, after a while, your body, your lungs just fight to try to gas a breath, and when you're forcing your airways close, you see a noise. Your body suffering to pull air. Unbelievable nightmare. Eyes burning. Every time you try to open your eyes, it's burning. You're pitch black, you can't see nothing. Your throat burning, your ears ringing, your body sore. And at that point, I tell myself I was going to dead.
Remarkably, all 5 divers have survived the initial event and find themselves trapped inside the pipeline in an air...
I'll give you guys a vote. Do you want to watch this one, or do you want me to tell you what happened? This video goes for another 11 minutes. It's not too long. You want to watch it? Okay, we can watch it. This is very, very claustrophobic inducing. So just be warned. This is a tough one. All right. I'm just letting you all know.
Air bubble that has been created by undulations of the sea floor. For a moment, there was panic, but also relief. Alive and conscious, they call out to each other. Somewhere in the darkness, Chris Boudrum realizes his left arm is badly hurt, possibly dislocated or fractured, as well as his ankle. The others call out with similar injuries.
Can everything alright with you? No. Any limbs break? Your leg, alright. Yusuf, anything happen to you? Yeah, boy. What happened?
Despite the pain, adrenaline kicks in. They must find a way out. But the divers don't know exactly how far they've been pulled or which direction they are now facing. One end of this pipeline leads back to the subsea habitat where they came from. The other way leads to Berth 5, an onshore refinery which has been firmly sealed due to the repairs. After some debate, they make their best guess at a direction and start to drag their battered bodies through the pipeline. As they do, they come across an oxygen tank, which they periodically take sips from to keep clean air in their system and fight off the impending nausea and delirium. The going is slow and tough. Slipping against the pipe residue and injured by the trauma, several of the men can only move for moments at a time before exhaustion sets in and they need to rest. They also start to notice another problem. The water level in the pipeline is slowly starting to rise as they head into a downward section of the line. They continue onward on their backs until Chris Boudrum has only 6 inches of air remaining between his nose and the top of the pipeline. It is around this time that Chris comes across a second oxygen tank, but also a realization that they can't continue like this. Chris, still able to move forward, suggests that he will take one of the 2 oxygen tanks and push on to find help.
We can't go no more further like this. There's a lot of water ahead. When you have 2 tanks, you're not sure if the tank's full. I make them understand the situation.
leaving the other 4 men behind in the darkness to rest in a small air pocket in the pipeline, sharing whatever breathable air remains. Chris uses his remaining good arm and legs to pull himself through the flooded pipeline. As the water fills the pipeline entirely, he flips over onto his front, pushing the tank ahead of him and starts to swim, not knowing if he's headed towards safety or deeper into trouble. Slowly, he starts to notice that it becomes harder and harder to draw air from the tank. His oxygen supply is running out, and he knows his only hope is finding another air pocket somewhere within the pipeline. As each breath gets harder and harder to pull in, he takes what he believes to be his final breath from the tank. And just as he thinks his fate is sealed, he collides with a second air tank.
That's crazy.
Driving the tank into his mouth, he gasps for oxygen, and also takes in a mouthful of oil collected as the tank has scraped across the residue of the pipeline. Swallowing the oil, but now with oxygen in hand, he frantically pushes on. Minutes slowly pass, each more agonizing than the last, until finally he breaks through the surface of the water into a secondary air pocket, this time halfway filled with water. As Chris moves through the air pocket, he comes across a third oxygen tank.
Fucking crazy.
He hears a noise behind him, and from the water emerges Faisal with the remaining oxygen tank. Faisal urges Chris to pause and rest, but Chris refuses, saying they've already been in the pipeline too long already. As Chris pushes on ahead, Faisal pauses to rest, promising to follow behind him. Now carrying his 2 oxygen tanks with him, it is only a short swim further of 10 to 20 meters before Chris again collides with something, this time the upward bend of the pipeline. He has made it to one of the berths. Unsure if he's at berth 5 or 6, he knows that he is now moments away from discovering potential escape or certain death. As
Imagine it's closed.
The pipe, he doesn't find the inflatable plug that would have otherwise been in place sealing berth 5. He has found the dive chamber. To his astonishment, no rescue team is there to meet him. His heart sinks. He drops the half-full tank below him, knowing that it would descend slowly in case Faisal was surfacing beneath him. But as he reaches out to pull himself out of the pipeline, he finds the rim of the pipe sits just inches out of reach. Exhausted, he clings to a chain which hangs in place and prays someone will find him. Time passes agonizingly slowly as he sits in the darkness. Then suddenly, he hears a knock on the outside of the pipeline. Instinctively, he knocks back. Close to blacking out, faint and exhausted, a light suddenly emerges into the dive chamber above. And at 6 p.m, now more than 2 hours after the initial incident, Chris is finally pulled free. The crews on the dive barge haul him aboard, battered, covered in oil and coughing up water, but alive. He immediately tells the others that the 4 other men are still down there, alive as far as he knows, and pleads with them to mount a rescue immediately. Divers topside are gearing up to do just that. Several volunteers, including the son of one of the trapped men, are getting ready to go back down to the habitat and into the pipe, because with every passing minute, the available oxygen remaining in the pipeline dwindles. First, a short dive attempt is made to the bottom of the elbow, where the air tank Chris dropped is retrieved. And some accounts also tell of divers knocking on the outside of the pipeline at various points and hearing knocks back from the trapped men inside.
It would flood the pipe with water though.
It is at this critical moment in the rescue effort that it is halted. The officials in charge of Paria Fuel Trading, the company that operates the pipeline, decide it is too dangerous to send in rescue divers, as there is no commercial dive equipment available on site. Instead of an immediate rescue, a slow, cautious approach is taken, and despite the arrival between 6 and 7 p.m. of 2 further dive vessels, both fully equipped with commercial diving equipment, the company decrees a total ban on diving.
Fucking hell, bro.
A P event could still occur. Around 8 p.m, bangs are heard on the pipeline near berth 5. Hearing of the accident, families of the divers now wait in the refinery car park, desperate for further news. Later in the night, the dive team bring in an ROV to the entrance of berth 6 and try and probe the pipeline to locate the men. This process takes several hours and ultimately fails as the ROV becomes tangled in one of the oxygen tanks remaining in the pipeline. At 2:30 a.m, now on Saturday, bangs are again heard at the riser of the pipe of berth 5. All through the night of February 25th and into the weekend, families and colleagues of the trapped men wait in agony for news. But the Paria Trading Company doesn't communicate with them. Hope remains firm that maybe the 4 divers found a stable air pocket and could survive for many further hours. Divers on standby are reportedly itching and ready to go, some even willing to take the risk and dive without official approval. An unsubstantiated claim suggests that Chris even tries to check himself out of the hospital to mount his own rogue rescue operation. But the command holds firm. No divers are allowed back in the pipeline, but equally, no alternative rescue attempts are being made. Finally, after hours of anguished waiting, a fateful plan is formed. The Parrier Fuel Trading Company authorizes the removal of the Berth 5 blind flange, the seal at the mainland end of the pipeline. However, in the 13 hours that Kazim Al Jr., Yusuf Henry, Fazl Kurban and Rishi Nagazar have spent at the bottom of the pipeline, their bodies have now adjusted to the increased pressure of the environment, estimated to be somewhere between 2 and 3 atmospheres of pressure. This pressure is also what is holding the water in place and supporting the last remaining air pockets within the pipeline. At around 6 AM, teams are ordered to remove the Berth 5 flange, and just a split second, the pressure in the pipeline drops from 2 atmospheres to 1. Immediately, the water level in the Berth 6 riser is seen to drop by about 11 meters, as the water rushes to redistribute through the pipeline,
Literally
forcing out remaining air pockets and flooding it entirely. In this moment, the 4 trapped men's fates are sealed. Either they succumb to the effects of rapid decompression as gas bubbles form in their blood supply, or alternatively as the air pockets collapse, they simply drown. We don't know what happened in between, but it wasn't until 6 PM that night, 12 hours later, that the families were notified that efforts had moved from rescue to retrieval. On Monday, 28th of February 2022 at around 6 PM, the bodies of Kazim Al Jr., Yusuf Henry and Faisal Kurban were retrieved from the pipeline. The 4th diver, Rishi Nagazar, was retrieved a few days later in the early hours of Thursday, the 3rd of March. The later autopsies revealed that all trapped men had survived at least until Saturday morning, with one potentially surviving until Monday. Devastated by this outcome, an official commission of inquiry was
Yeah,
convened
shit
in
is right.
2022 to investigate the incident. In late 2023, the findings it delivered were damning. The commission reported that Parrier had no proper rescue plan in place for such an emergency, and that it had not made any real attempt at rescue. During the inquiry, Parrier officials had stated that they had no legal responsibility to rescue the men once the accident had
Oh my
occurred,
God.
fearing exposing themselves and the company to greater liability. The commission condemned Parrier's actions
That's
and
crazy.
inaction as amounting to gross negligence, possibly criminal.
How would you rate the management of this incident on that day? Excellent. Thank you very much. 4 men died on an incident that you were to manage, and you consider that excellent.
This stance, prioritizing liability concerns over the urgent life-saving efforts required, outraged many.
It's a balancing act, right?
It might be a different balancing act if it was your father that was in the pipe or your son.
In September of 2024...
Bro, how can you say that? How can you as a fucking human, like you sit there and you're 100% confident in you that you're like, we did the right thing. We did the right thing. Like, are you... Oh, I'm going to say some shit I can't say.
...filed against the managers of the Parrier Trading Company and Land and Marine Contracting Services, the company contracted by Parrier to repair the pipeline. But just last week, in June of 2025, the Privy Council presiding over this case heard arguments that could determine whether anyone is ever held legally accountable. The statute of limitations for this case, the maximum time period after an event during which legal proceedings can be initiated, is 6 months. The criminal cases brought by Trinidad's Occupational Safety Agency fall outside the 6-month window following the 2023 Commission report. So this criminal case may be thrown out entirely on a technicality. As of last week, the Council has reserved judgment on this matter. In the end, the tragedy of the Parrier diving incident serves as a stark reminder of what happens when the laws of physics...
6 months is crazy.
...valor and cowardice. Just as Mother Nature abhors a vacuum, we must abhor those who hold profits over people.
Because everything inside me open and rescue going on. Everything inside me open and rescue was going on. Nobody was making an attempt to rescue me.
It's fucking wild, isn't it? They've murdered 4 people and you can only start a case within 6 months. Exactly. What a fucking disgusting, horrible situation. Anyway, that's why I'm saying this one was a tough watch, man, because they had time. They had time and they had the people to be able to save these guys, and they just didn't do it. What was their excuse for not doing it? They said it was too dangerous and they didn't want to lose anybody else. But fuck, man, it's like... Yeah, that one's very tough. That is super tough, that one. And then they open it, and like if they were alive, if they were surviving, they drowned. They 100% drowned upon the pressure being equaled out. Some evil Shinra-like shit. They had time, people, and equipment, exactly. They don't really give a good enough answer. And then that guy to sit there on the stand and say, what was the company, like, how did you think they handled it? And they say, excellent. Bro, you need to be fucking slow roasted, I swear. What a fucking horrible, subhuman piece of shit. Like, the Nutty Putty one is very bad. Don't get me wrong. It's very bad. He did it to himself. He went down there. They tried their best. They couldn't get him out. These guys just didn't even fucking try. And they're just like, we have no legal responsibility to help save these people. We have no legal responsibility. Fucking hell, man. Fuck that guy's mum, for real. Bro, I think we're all suitably depressed enough, okay? I don't know if I want to watch any more of these fucking videos before I start raging out. It's crazy. There are heaps of these kind of things as well. Like, yeah, people getting trapped in shit, and especially cave diving stories, man. What did they have to lose if they send someone down there? I don't get it. Horror videos? Perfect timer. I think like... I don't know, Seed. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like if someone else dies going down there, like, because then they'd be negligent. If they were negligent, they might be negligent then because they sent someone in to do it. I don't know if that was like a consideration. I don't know the ins and outs. I agree. I really don't see how this could have gone more wrong by sending rescuers. I don't know, man. I don't know. If that dude managed to swim out, like, and there are people willing to go in, maybe as I said, maybe the company's like, if we send people in, then we're like actively killing them, and then we'll be in trouble. I don't know. I don't know. That's the only thing I can possibly think of. I don't think we actually have enough horror videos to like make it worthwhile. We might, like, every time we watch them, we hate them. We're like burned out. Like, we've got some bizarre bub, but the last couple have been really shit. I mean, this one's got 4.8 million views. Maybe this one's like decent. We can have a look. But before we start, I need to go to the bathroom, all right? Subnautica, go and try and see what they think. If this is shit, we're out. Okay, yeah, cool. If this is shit, we are out. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I know, Dodo, man. Corporate greed, bro. Corporate greed is fucking everything up. All right. So, we're going to try this one, okay? This has got... Normally, I can tell if they're like shit or not because Bizarre Bub has like... If like 2 million here and there, they're like 1 million. They don't seem to be that good. But when they hit the 4.8s, usually it's kind of okay. Blah. My day is ruined. I'll be getting claustrophobia chills all day. So this one could be... See, look, 2 million, no bueno. We watched the 2.8, no bueno. But the 4.8 could be a good one, so...
In the following video, two sisters are...
Also, for those of you new here, every now and again, we watch Bizarre Bub or like Chilling Scares or like Nuke's Top 5. You should go follow their channels. Don't follow my channel. Go follow their channels. This is their content. We must have faith. So we've had some really good ones in the past of these videos. These are like a top 5 scary video compilations or some shit. I was just about to ask if you've done Nuke's Top 5. We do, but there are honestly some commentators whose voices are so fucking annoying that I literally can't even watch them. And Nuke's after work, you're watching, bro. Shut the fuck up. Don't pretend you're working. You're here watching. I know you. It's annoying as fuck. I can't watch it, Mel. I can't watch it without wanting to throttle the life out of him. There's a growl, and then you can see a white shadow in the corner. And what is this black, crispy line that appears behind the person?
Alone at home, hiding inside a room when their house alarm starts to go off.
I'm recording. Wait. Do you hear that?
As it seems, someone had entered their home. Their
That's
security
scary as
shows the
fuck.
front door open, suggesting that someone did in fact break inside.
Oh, sure.
What's strange about this is that when they replay the moment the door opens, no one is seen. It just seemingly opens up all on its own. Now at this moment, the two sisters didn't see how the door opened up. They just saw that the door was wide open, and it doesn't help that they just heard a police siren outside their house. But as if the situation couldn't escalate anymore, this happens.
What is it?
What a quick exit they're making. I'm a little sus on leaving the phone there like that. I'm a little sus. Not the Roomba. Is it picking up something to the right? Or is that what it's meant to be the... Come on, bro. Don't do this to me. It's always like a child running in the background. What the fuck is going on? That's great. Look, if you. Oh, I don't like that. I do not like that.
Clear.
Nah, fuck off with the camera, bro. Fuck off with the... Nah, stop, 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 stop.
As it seems, another presence had been inside the home, though not the kind they were expecting.
Right.
Both sisters initially thought a person had broken in, but upon watching the footage and seeing the small, shadowy figure dashing past the camera, they knew that this was something else. Whatever this was doesn't appear to have any discernible features, and it doesn't help that it moves exceedingly fast
Hey,
before
pizza babe.
disappearing out of nowhere.
The fact that it just moved so quickly, but then like the motion capture camera didn't see that shape, and like when it was
Even the camera seems to have trouble identifying the figure. There's moments when it passes by and no visual tracker appears around it, but then strangely, at times, the green box appears in a dark room as though something was being detected. Never before has the camera done this until tonight when the door opened by itself.
front door opening on its own, that closed. We closed that door, and I
Honestly, you're right, Cargo. If it wasn't for that, it's always... They always... this one could have been really good. If it wasn't for the fucking black child, like shadowy, in the dark thing running when the camera doesn't look, you know? Like, they always do that, and it seems so fucking stupid. What do you got against black kids? There was a Bill Butcher. Well, if it ain't the invisible cunt. So, I don't know much about these cameras. I've never had a camera like this before. I don't know anything about them. So, do they always do that? Do they react to movement, and then they put an outline of what's moving? Is that common? And can these cameras be moved via like a phone? Can you like log into the camera? Can you scroll left and right with like the phone? I guess they're in the same category as women. Yes, it's common. Okay, so the green box outline is common for things that are moving, and you can move it via the phone. Okay, so like it was cool, but fuck.
I mean, this house is like brand new. Like it's not old or like anything.
Considering that all this activity was preceded by the door opening, they believe something paranormal had forced its way in, which makes you wonder about the video from early on. Could it be that something supernatural had...
Sorry, I know I keep interrupting. I don't mean to interrupt. Do you think that these two young women would put the phone down and leave the phone like that intentionally? So unintentionally? I don't think... No way, right? Like, what's the first... If you're recording something, first of all, you're not putting... In a panic thinking someone broke in, yes. But you're going to put the camera... You're going to take the time to put the camera facing you. Why not just keep the camera in your hand? You've got the phone in your hand. Why not just hold it in your hand? Like, who cares if you record the floor and the ceiling and you're recording everywhere? You got it in you need to take your phone. If you got to call the police, if you got to call someone, you're taking your phone. You're not setting it up to record your bedroom. Green box outline is like an AI showing that is detected something and using the phone to control it is normally a very standard feature. Okay, Dodo, I didn't know that. Listen, I know all this is fake. I am a former gang member who boxed, and if I ever saw something like this, I am running. Absolutely, I'm running, Jersey. Absolutely, I'm fucking running. Absolutely. And that's why you're not. And that's why you're not famous. This fucking stings. Your first order survival, not fame.
Open the bedroom door at the beginning of this video.
I agree with you, Melly. Like, but it's the placement of the camera. Like, you might not take your phone, but you're not going to place it like that. It's either you're going to throw it somewhere or like take it with. I'm thinking take it with you. Anyway.
Or was it simply due to something else? After watching the footage, it's hard to say what exactly occurred. Just what exactly was the camera picking up that night? As always,
that's why you'll never be famous. Shut up, Frank. Survival instinct. Too strong.
On a Wednesday night, a team of paramedics arrive at a house to assist a man with severe schizophrenia. According to the man, he couldn't leave his room because someone was standing at his door.
They're not going to let me go past it. They're not going to let me go past it. Somebody's there.
We're right here.
I'm telling you, somebody's at the door and they're not going to let me go past it.
They wearing? What are they wearing?
They're wearing blue. But
Good,
someone's
good.
there and they're not going to let me go past it. Someone's at the door.
I need you to sit up, okay? Can you do that?
Listen, there's no need to apologize. Whatever makes you comfortable, okay?
Thank
We're
you.
here for you.
Okay?
What the fuck? Where did that clock come from?
All right? Is that okay? That it?
Why did no one react to the clock?
Is that it? Are you okay?
Fuck, stop doing that with the door, man. I'm freaking out.
While claiming to see someone standing at his door, a clock falls without warning. Now, the possibility of this being a coincidence isn't entirely ruled out, but when you consider the fact that the clock was securely mounted on the wall, well, things get very strange. Now, aside from the clock falling, there's something else in this video that was recorded, and it has to do with this doorway. 23-year-old Cass, the man undergoing psychosis, is a diagnosed schizophrenic who in a short video says this.
Schizophrenia, you probably, I'm not crazy. We're not
Look at the try and watch the hands, Dodo. Can't go ahead.
My most common hallucination is seeing a shadow figure in doorways.
Who is filming? He is.
Any
He
doorway.
is.
So think of any doorway in your house. My therapist and I do something called visualization dismissal. So I open and close the door repeatedly, and that kind of like scrubs away the shadow figure.
Although he wasn't seeing a shadow figure this time, he was seeing a man. And this man just so happens to be the same thing that his girlfriend saw 2 years ago in their old home. Keep in mind that Cass's girlfriend doesn't have schizophrenia or any condition that causes her to see things that aren't there.
What's wrong? What? What?
Man, it's sleep paralysis demon for real.
What?
Her description of what she saw was eerily similar to Cass's depiction of the man. Now, because of this angle, we can't see what it is that she saw. Thankfully, there's another camera in this house that might have recorded evidence of the so-called man. Over on Cass's channel, you'll find many videos where he documents his schizophrenic episodes. Thanks to his GoPro, he can easily record moments of extreme psychosis by simply pressing a button.
What I do is, if the hallucination's like really strong and I am not even like making sense out of reality,
I'm trying to watch his hands, car guy.
and basically I point it at the door frame or whatever I'm seeing, and look at the screen. And if what I'm seeing in the door frame isn't on the GoPro screen, it's not real. Helps me calm down. I'm doing really bad right now.
However, there's one video on his channel that's completely different from the rest. While talking to an hallucination, he captures this.
You always say the same thing. No. Quit it. Stop bringing that up. Stop saying that. You always wait till now to say that.
Did I miss it? Was it something in the window? Ah! Oh.
Alexa, light on.
Don't do that. Don't you dare. Don't do this thing. Oh, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck off. Ah, get fucked. I can't do this. Ah, you son of a bitch. You motherfucker. Oh. Oh.
Cass couldn't tell if what he was seeing was real, so naturally he walks over
I don't
to
like
the
that
other
at all.
curtains
I
to do
don't
his
like that
usual
at all.
technique and tries to get rid of this so-called delusion. Apparently, he wasn't just seeing the curtain moving, but a figure standing behind it. In a panic frenzy, he opens and closes the drape as an attempt to scrub away the figure, but while doing so,
Maybe
the curtain
Melly?
moves again.
Maybe?
This was strange considering that he was no longer seeing someone behind it, yet somehow, despite doing his usual technique, something was still happening. But as if that wasn't creepy enough, the whole drape begins to lift upwards. It appears to go up entirely before dropping to the ground. If seeing things in doorways didn't already freak him out, then surely this has. Now to this day, watching this video freaks him out. Seeing this scares him because what he thought was just an hallucination was actually real. This, as a result, makes it harder for him to trust his own perception. It's for this reason that he rarely talks about this incident, but after recording what recently happened, he couldn't help but think of this. So then, might there be some connection between this occurrence and the one from many years ago? Cass believes so. But of course, like all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. For now, this one remains a mystery.
I didn't mind this one. I like it because there are actually paramedics there. So unless he's severely faking the schizophrenia, like they must have to come check on him a fair bit if it's a reoccurring thing when they have to come back, you know. The clock, and these guys don't even react to the clock, is like crazy, you know. FYI, Spirit World is split into two people who are chained by demons and demons. Other than God and his angels, there is so little amount of beings present. Spirit World is chained by demons and demons. Did you mean to write demons twice? Another ghost playing with curtains. They can touch stuff. Why not just attack the person? Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, Jersey. Look, again, I don't particularly believe in this stuff, but that doesn't mean I want to invite this shit into my life. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. I came back to see Moist watching Haunted. Sorry, Reese, I didn't see that. Yeah, I don't, like, I'm never going to play with a Ouija board. I'm never gonna sit there and like say anything into a mirror. I'm never gonna sit there and do like read some book on witchcraft in the dark by myself. Like this is not happening. I'm not saying it's real. I just don't. If there is a chance, I'm not inviting this shit into my life. Absolutely fucking not. No fucking way. Split into two: people who are chained by demons and demons themselves. Okay, sorry. Dude, you know when a couple things make me laugh. When when people see like a shadow figure, yeah. Honestly, the first reaction is makes me laugh because they're like, they're so scared. They're like, I see a black man. Like, oh, a black man. But it's like, it's obviously they're trying to say like a shadow they see, yeah. But the first instinct is to say like, oh, I saw a black man. It's just so funny to me, their reaction to it. My neighbor takes a Ouija board out to the cemetery. What the fuck, Melly? What in the ever-loving fuck are you talking about? And I'm never going to give you up. And I'm going to let you down. Never going to desert you. Thank you, Pumpkin. Always felt like I am the big scary thing in the room. I never saw Severus Snape. I saw news. Oh, okay. Yes, okay, yes. The black man, yes. Also, she asked me to come. I told her get fucked. Get all the way fucked. No, you don't go to a cemetery with a Ouija board. What the fuck is wrong with you? It makes me laugh that the girl, it's like a responsibility as a dude, yeah. There's this unspoken responsibility where if someone's in the house, you as the guy, you're supposed to go check it out, yeah. Like you gotta just suck it up and you're supposed to go check it out. And it reminds me of when I was living, this is a long time ago, me and Celia were living at my mum's place, and we, middle of the night, yeah, like 3 a.m, there's this massive thump in the room next to us, yeah? It's no one home, just me and Celia. And we both shoot up, and we hear this in the room next to us, and like, we don't have a dog, we don't have a cat, we have nothing, yeah? There's no one home, and it's literally in the laundry next to my bedroom, and I'm like, fuck, I have to go check this out. There's nothing I can do, yeah? I have to go. Celia's like, you got to go check that out. I'm like, okay. So I have a golf club in my room, yeah? So I get up, and I'm trying to be really quiet, okay? Now, I sleep, just so you all know, I've spoken about this many times, I sleep butt-ass naked, yeah? So I pick up my golf club, and I can't see because it's pitch black in my room. So I can't find my pants. So I fucking flick the light on, and I sprint to the laundry, which is like the next door over. And I got the fucking golf club ready to go, but just balls to the floor naked, just cock swinging. And I go in there, and what's happened is the neighbor's cat has come in our dead cat's cat door, and it was stuck in the laundry, and it was like running around the laundry. But I'm like, I have to go out here and do something about this. It was a fucking cat. You throw a haymaker and run? True. I hear walking, running, and wall getting thumped all day long in my house. I don't sleep sometimes, man. Are you fucking kidding me, Riggs? Are you serious? Like, I've never met, like, we have met, sorry, GD, who comes in here, she's told stories of, like, thumping and walking and kids laughing in her house, and she's, like, convinced her house is haunted in some way. But Riggs, you need to, like, do you get anybody in? Do you call, like, the Warrens? Like, what do you do? See, I'm an American. A glass fell and broke on night. I shocked myself. I was up and out of bed, armed and moving down the stairs really fast for an old guy. True. You know, that is one thing that does happen in America. Get the gun out and run downstairs. We have guns. You're allowed to have guns here too, but you have to store the weapon and the ammunition separately. But yeah, that's what we do. Your responsibility is to go downstairs and check it out. I'm pretty convinced my house is haunted. It's from the 1800s. I can definitely hear things. Are you all fucking crazy? This shit's terrifying that you're telling me. You asked for Jesus, my guy. Are you live by yourself, Riggs, or do you live with people? Look some pics of shit I've seen in my house. I'll post them. Okay. How you going? How's stream been? It's been good, Lep. It's been good, man. We're currently watching some haunted horror videos. So many things have happened in my house, and to top it off, both my girls used to talk to someone when they were 3 or 4 years old, and it's always in the same room, same spot. I don't like any of this I'm hearing right now. I feel like me even talking to you about it is affecting me in some way, okay? I feel like I'm being affected right now. Your belief has actual power as opposed to what many believe. Gospel does deter them. They don't like the Bible. My mother lived with me, but she is most of the time sleeping. She doesn't hear the fucking... Maybe you've got schizophrenia. Sorry, that's a bit rude. They are 10 years apart in age, so weird they both did it. That is very fucking weird, Melly. That is very fucking weird. That they both did it 10 years apart is crazy. Just started playing Mental Health Singer because I saw you playing it. Do you like it, Lep? The ghosts are real, and just 1% of dead people came in ghosts. There would be over 430 million ghosts in 2016. They would be easy to prove. I don't even know if it's ghosts, but there are definitely like legions of, like if you think of what's the book, the Lesser Key of Solomon, and the book of demons that he wrote. No, unfortunately, it would have been funny, but my mother also hears that she adores it. As much as you give it attention, it starts making more shit. You need to fucking call someone, bro. You need to call someone. I could not live like that. I'm leaving the house forever. If I see anything move or happen in my house, I'm like, well, Celia, we've had a good run. We are selling this house and we are moving. That's it. We're out. That was a good one. I did like that one because it didn't have any shadow figures. It didn't have anything. It just had a couple curtains moving. I didn't mind this one. As soon as I have money, I'm going to dip. Bro, I'll give you $100 for this cape, all right? Get the fuck out of there.
Now this next video was submitted to me by Sam J, who's part of the yearbook team at her high school. One afternoon, while a group of senior students were rehearsing for a graduate ceremony that took place last spring, a camera inside the auditorium recorded something that left all students, including staff, terrified.
What you guys will do first is you're gonna...
Let's see, one sec.
From me.
It was during a speech rehearsal by the school principal that this was caught. Take a look.
That's okay, we don't want any broken ankles tonight before graduation. So then we're going to talk about individual accomplishments a little bit, and we'll move you off to the side before other stuff starts. That was odd. Just a change in air pressure, or was that a friendly ghost, Mr. Baker?
Unless you have to push the handle down to push that out, yeah?
And then, let's see, then we'll talk about STEM.
The principal carries on, paying little attention to what just happened. As he claims, this could have been due to wind pressure. But despite thinking this, it would be what happens next that completely changes his mind. While instructing students on how to move on stage, this is captured.
The programs and how we're trying to grow those, and also maybe a little bit about growing the sports programs as well. And then we'll talk about your individual achievements and how you guys have really taken leadership. Everybody to give us their science. There it goes again.
One of those for like
we must have an open door somewhere else in the building, blowing that open. Anyway, so let's get started in just the way that we're gonna go. So we'll go John Anderson. We'll do the thing. Walk over.
I like this one because they're just so cavalier about it. Like that means nothing to them. But it's obviously just a change in wind pressure or something.
And, no, that's the right order. So Michael Thompson comes over. That right. And we've got Emily Rodriguez.
Doxed.
And just fly away. It flew away, did we?
It's at this point that the notion of this being just the wind stops making sense. A cap on one of the students flies off their head. Almost as if someone knocked it off, The hat zips across in a swift and sudden motion before landing close to the exit. The same exit where no one was seen opening the door. Even the principal, who initially thought it was nothing, couldn't make sense of this. According to Sam J., the yearbook member who sent me this clip, he was just as baffled as everyone else. Now, after this happened, they proceeded to finish up the rehearsal before leaving an hour later. The next day, Sam takes a video of the exit door and shows that they're not automatic. If they were, then this definitely would have explained the doors opening, but given that they're not, and considering the cap incident, perhaps what occurred here was caused by something unexplainable. If true, then students might not be as sad to leave the school on graduation day, given that it might be haunted. Now that's creepy.
Dude, that was actually good. I like that cap because it's so innocent. But the good thing about this one is the environment. There's like people everywhere, yeah? So like someone would notice if you're like doing something with strings or you're doing something with pulleys or whatever, yeah? It's hard to do that one. That's a good one. I like that one. Let me read back up, sorry. I collect Ouija boards for decoration. I'm too chicken to use them. Fucking burn them. No, don't burn them. Bury them. No, give them to your neighbor. Have I told you guys about the baby doll thing I have done for most of my life? Whenever I move out, I buy a doll and trash it, burn it some, make it filthy, and then leave nothing but a doll up in the attic or basement. You are a piece of shit. You motherfucker. That's horrible. Oh, God. When I played about the first 10 to 20 minutes after end of it, I think that's the end of the tutorial, and keeping on beat is hard. It's so difficult, Lep. It's so difficult at the start. What's weird as well, the ghost hunters that use gadgets do actually work in these abnormal activities. Oh, okay. I'm changing schools for real. Why the hell am I watching this just before going to bed? Because you like it. Post the photos in Discord. Alright, I'll check it out in a sec. Screw that. I'd rather have a dream of being the Doomslayer in the Doom games than watching this shit and the horror stuff. Hey! First one is what I found in the boiler room when I needed to stay back room. Alright, Car Guy's got some photos for us to have a quick look at, alright? Wait. You know whose doll this is, Car Guy? Do you know, is this a doll that you knew was in there? You don't know whose doll this is. Do your parents know? It's none of yours? I fucking hate you. I hate you. So guys, what the basement entrance looks like. Yeah, fuck that, bro. That is literally the basement from The Conjuring, just so you know. This is literally the basement from The Conjuring. Go fuck yourself. No, thank you. The light is at the bottom. I don't care. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
On December 27 of 2025, a strange video was posted by a veterinary hospital in Madison, Alabama, where apparently something happened that caused all employees to stop in their tracks.
Yeah, puppy dog. Is that a cat or a dog?
What
It's a cat.
occurred during this moment has left everyone spooked. Now, this video recording was kept private for 4 years until just a few weeks ago. It was only after receiving many comments asking for this footage that Renee Holt, the owner of this clinic, decided to share it, as she believes her clinic is haunted. From dog kennels that often open on their own in the middle of the night, to office equipment being thrown around with no apparent cause, Renee and her staff have no explanation for these odd occurrences. However, there is one theory that occasionally comes up at work, and it's the belief that all this activity might be due to the dogs who passed away at this clinic. Whether being put down for medical reasons or naturally passing away, they were last alive at this location. But despite their absence, it seems that they're still here, just not physically. One night, while caring for a critically ill cat, this happens.
Outside?
A dog is heard crying somewhere in this clinic, but that's odd because there shouldn't be a dog here at this time. The only other dog inside this clinic is the one in this office. However, they don't howl or make any noise throughout the footage.
Where is that coming from? It's all somebody's coming from.
Surely it's just outside.
Banana bags, 15 mils an hour, head of starch, 4 mils an hour. It's coming from over this way. Alright. Medications, metronidazole, 15 mil PID, IV. No. No, she has. Alright, who's making that noise? It's in the lobby. It's coming from the lobby. No, it's not. Where is that? It's coming in here. What is that? What, phantom dogs?
A phantom ghost. What the hell is that dog doing? What the wait? Why the fuck did this dog just walk like a motherfucking skinwalker, bro? What the hell? Look, watch this dog. Watch this dog. Any minute. Here we go. Ready? Watch. That's the skinwalker if I've ever seen one.
Why are you looking at the front porch to make sure I didn't dump one or throw one in the pen outside or something? I didn't hear anything. You're not hearing that. 3 of us heard it. I didn't hear it. No. You heard it, right? I heard it. It was in that room or something. Like it was like right 3 or 4. We're gonna play that back. I didn't even hear anything. Can you?
The whole staff searches all around for this dog, but after checking extensively, both
It
inside
could
and
just be
outside,
Oh, they
they
checked
find
outside.
nothing.
Okay.
The dog was nowhere to be found. Yet still, the cries continue as if desperately wanting to be found. But unfortunately, that never happens. With no sight or any trace of this canine, the staff can't help but wonder if what they heard had been
Aw.
a dog they once cared for.
I think it
be
has
that
to be
what they
outside,
heard was
surely.
Something from the other side. It isn't certain if that's the case, but it's been 4 years since this happened, and despite capturing other strange things on camera, this one remains unforgettable to the clinic.
This is like a good video, Cargo. You're right. I like this one.
If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check over to scary videos. That being said, let's get back to the video. On the night of December 21st, 2025, car enthusiast Tad Gavin was driving down an empty access road in a business park that had closed for the night. He was looking for a spot somewhere in this vast, empty office park for the purpose of taking videos of his car and posting
This
them
better
on
not
his
be like a
page.
white
No one is
shadow.
ever around this area past operating hours, which can seem a bit creepy. But here, he can rev his engine as loud as he wants without being berated by a neighbor.
You're gonna wake up with the police standing over you.
Gotcha.
Neighbors would often approach Gavin just to scold him, but even after driving elsewhere to avoid problems, he continues to be approached, just not by a neighbor, but by something else.
What the freak? What the freak was that? Oh my god!
According to Gavin, he was driving inside a business park located in St. Petersburg, Florida, which is close to where he lives, when he caught sight of a tall figure heading towards his vehicle. The following is his footage from both his dash cam and interior cam. Take a look.
So let's zoom in. Fuck, I didn't see it. Anyone see it? Shit, that was pretty tall. Oh my god, it was a
Now, it's
black
not
guy.
just the sudden appearance of a dark figure that's strange on its own, but the details of this incident too, most of which don't make any sense. For one, why would there be anyone out here at night dressed in all black? If their intention was to stay hidden, then sure, that would make sense. But if hiding was the goal, then why even approach the vehicle? and
Homeless
reveal
guy,
itself?
probably.
What's weirder is that they didn't seem to run towards the car or try to grab the door handle, which throws out the idea of this being an ambush or kidnapping attempt. The figure
Just
just
a homeless
seemingly
dude,
passes
yeah.
by with no reaction whatsoever to Gavin's speeding Corvette. He still doesn't know who or even what that was, but one can safely assume that coming back here to find out isn't something he plans to do anytime soon, especially at night. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon.
You know what? That
so
was
you
a good
don't-
one. Normally, we actually haven't had a good one from Bizarre for quite a while. That was a good one. I really enjoyed the school one was good. I like that one. What's this video you sent me? Extra.
See everything, my brother. He calls himself Ghost Dog. What?
Oh.
Ghost Dog. Ghost Dog?
He said ghost dog.
Okay. Forrest Whitaker. Ghost Dog, the way of the samurai.
Frank, his killer needs to should be treated lightly. Matters of small concern should be treated seriously.
Louis, now is the time to tell us everything you know about this mysterious weirdo.
I've never seen this, bro. Ghost Dog? It's crazy. What the fuck? Is that the Jizza? That is Jizza, and what Jizza is obsessed with samurai life.
He calls himself Ghost Dog.
What?
Ghost Dog. Ghost Dog?
Ghost Dog? Forrest Whitaker. Wait, did he just spin the gun in a circle?
Ghost dog.
Bro. Did it? This is it. Hold on. My man gets up and is like, just spinning a bit like this. Oh, fuck. Hope you enjoy at the end of the clip. Nah. I used to go to the business pass dressed in all black sometimes. Maybe they caught you on video, bro. This is the guy who was making dog noises outside. That's why he was running. Ghost Dog. That was good, man. Do we attempt another 4.6 million? Or do we do a 4.1 million? Or do we just leave on a good note and not try our luck? I'm going to piss. Be right back. Okay, well. Another? Melly's. Another! Dance for me. Also, I've sent you the Cape concept. All right, man. I'll check it out and I'll have a look at it. That's pretty good, man. I don't know how I feel about the colors, but the symbols, definitely. Let me get back to you though, all right? Why have you given me a Homer Simpson mustache? So I know I've got the smile lines, don't worry. As kids, we would boost power tools from factories and get adults to pawn them for us. You're one of the motherfuckers who stole my tools. All right, okay. I need a vote here, okay? Do we do Scary Comp V103 or do we do Scary Comp V105? One of them has 4.6 million and one of them has 4.1 million views. No worries, Lip. I was hungry, man. 103. Did we start this one? We must have started it and never finished it. All right, we'll do 103 at Pumpkin's request. 3, my lord, 3. Holy shit, we are getting rain for the first time since November. Is that what you want? Do you want a poll? No, that's all right. We'll figure it out, Dodo. We got this. These guys got it down. You know what? We'll do what the first one says. When we're doing it, we're doing it well. All right. Well, we're not gonna wait for car guy though. All right. Fuck that guy. All right, we're gonna start up. Does anybody need time to grab some drinks? If you want to get drinks, maybe some popcorn, grab some chips. Now's your time. All right. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes before we start. Well, let's listen to some ABBA in the meantime. All right. Some of my favorite shit. Holy shit, that was loud, you piece of shit. I keep forgetting how loud my emotes are when I turn the volume up on my end. Oh, that scared me. I have a question. Voulez-vous? No, gimme. You gotta drink a Dare iced coffee at midnight. You know what? I fucking respect it, Melly. I fucking respect it. I respect it. I have ADHD and I drink all the coffee. I'll wait for 1 minute. We are dancing. This banger, that's why. What is a Dare? Dare is a super famous Australian iced coffee drink. Full of caffeine, full of sugar, fire on all cylinders. 200. These are the strong ones. Most people don't go for the strong ones. There's usually like between 80 and 150, I think, milligrams of caffeine. I'm going to be doing the same Wednesday night, going to the midnight premiere of Mandalorian and Grogu. And I got to work the day after as well. Yeah, but you're a fiend, bro. You're still young. You're still fit. Energy drink at midnight can either wake me up or put me right to bed. Also true. So the ones I usually drink, I might have one like this. I'll have like a black coffee. Most of these have milk.
Fucking send it.
True. Triple espresso. Do they do a black one without milk? Melly? I don't know. Mocha, caramel latte. I don't know. I do the green, no sugar. The green charged one. This one? Or the espresso, or this one? Okay, yeah, okay. Anyway, Dodo, it's a fucking staple for tradies in Australia. So most people eat a lot cleaner now, but when I was doing my apprenticeship, the diet of a tradesman was like a sausage roll from 7-Eleven and a Dare iced coffee and a cigarette, and you just have 3 of those. I do the green sugar. Sticking to the tradie stereotype of driving utes and being jacked up on energy drinks. Exactly, bro. Exactly. I feel like young tradies, absolutely. I'm a little bit older now, so what I do is I just drink black coffees. So I have a single shot black coffee in the morning before I go to work, before I leave the house. At 12 o'clock, I have a double shot, and at 4 o'clock, I have another single shot. You'll burn it off. Great to be a tradie. Now that I'm older, it's only 10 cigarettes for breakfast. Dude, they're one of the greatest pleasures in life. It's unfortunately incredibly unhealthy for you, but a coffee and a cigarette, there are a few better simple pleasures than just going to a cafe, little long black or a cappuccino, whatever, and a nice little cigaretta on the side. Fuck. Trying to watch my figure. I mean, cigarettes would help. It's also why tradies are such aggressive drivers. We are, honestly, we are. I got used to the no added sugar while I was pregnant. Got gastrointestinal diabetes. Went to have a normal one after giving birth, and it tasted wrong, so I've stuck to the no added sugar. I used to get that. I got used to the no added sugar while I was pregnant. Got gestational diabetes. Is that like a version of type 2 you can get when you're in the gestation period? Went to have a normal one after giving birth. It tasted so wrong. Hate cigarettes. I'd rather eat hair. Yes, okay. And would you manage that with tablets or with injections? I would argue that a jazz club with a real nice bourbon and a fat joint out back. I guess the only difference is you're not going to get high from a cigarette. So as far as going on your day, which I know you can still do on a joint, but like you can't, you're not supposed to like operate machinery and fucking, and there are some countries you can't buy it in. Goes away after pregnancy. I didn't have it bad enough to take anything for it. Just watched what okay. Normally managed with plain old insulin. Jazz music where they have random notes play all the time. Where it's like, fuck. All right, we're going to start this video off, all right? This one, I have no idea what to expect, but it's got 4.6 million, so it could be good.
In the following video, a woman named Britt is outside her house trying her best to remain calm after witnessing something that left her immensely terrified.
I'm recording this.
She sounds scared.
In the off chance that no one believes me, maybe I can catch it. And by the way, I have a freaking cemetery in my front yard.
Ugh.
Which probably doesn't help my cause. But I was just inside. I'm by myself with my dog.
Is your dog still inside?
She's up in that room upstairs.
Josie? Oh.
Josie.
She left the dog, but oh shit, that's scary.
Yeah, she's just been staring at that, and then she started barking, and she growled.
That's fucked.
And when she growled, I kind of like booked it. Staring at that, and then she started barking, and she growled.
That's fucked.
She growled, I kind of like booked it. I just don't really know what she's staring at. Because again, like, this is usually how she looks when she's waiting for me to come in, and I'm just like,
oh, the jacket? Do you reckon she just saw the jacket in the thing? Don't go in there, you fucking psycho.
like, what? What is it?
Oh my lord, that's fucked.
For some reason, Britt's dog has been staring at this closet space for quite some time, despite there being no one or nothing inside. The space is clear, but strangely, her dog is locked in on something. Although initially spooked, it wasn't until her dog started growling and barking at the space that she immediately fled, at which point she began to record this video. Now there's something in the beginning that Britt captures, which is worth pointing out, and that's the graveyard in front of her house. Every so often, Josie would come out to the spot and just stare at it in the same way that she would when looking at the closet space.
What the hell, bro?
Josie. Josie, what's going on?
For
On
this
TV?
reason, Britt believes that the cemetery might have something to do with Josie's strange behavior. It's as though she's seeing something that we can't. But things get even creepier when Britt mentions a certain detail about this graveyard.
So a lot of you guys have also been asking questions about the graveyard. Yes, we do indeed have a graveyard.
Is she just native? Is it just? Did she say native? Did she?
So this was my grandparents'
Livestock
ranch.
gather at the graveyard.
It was their
Oh.
wish to be buried right here, just where they were. And before they passed away, they buried all of their cats.
TV prop, okay.
Right here, where you see the little crosses, and so that's really all that there's to it.
So far, it's okay,
Things
car guy.
have been quite strange lately. Like for some reason, cows just like come to this area sometimes and like surround it because we.
Yeah, but I thought it was just a graveyard of her
As
grandparents
she
or something.
mentions, cows would also come to this exact spot and do the same thing that her dog would do. Keep in mind that the only farm animals that she has on this ranch are horses. These cows aren't hers, but they always come from a neighboring ranch and surround her graveyard.
See, this is what I'm talking about. They literally.
Do you reckon she's setting him up there, like with something? That would scare the fuck out of me. Low key, if this would actually terrify me. I told you she was on the History Channel. Oh, so you're saying she's faking it, or she's just super famous? Her own graveyard is something else, but the ranch in Thailand is cursed. It's her grandparents and their cats. She's doing it for fame. Pretty good if she is. Pretty impressive.
Like, why? They just kind of come and really breathe around this area. And they just kind of will freeze and won't move. So, yeah.
If Josie's behavior hasn't fully convinced Britt that something is up with her graveyard, then the cows definitely have. Now, the cow situation is a relatively new occurrence. It was only a month ago, in April, that they started to appear. This is why she's been trying to record them as much as she can, just
Those
in
cows
case
are
they stop
fucking
showing
huge,
up
by the
and
way.
no one believes her. But
They
one
look
night,
huge.
while getting a food delivery, Britt records something that makes her even more certain that there's something off about the graveyard. It's late at night when this is captured.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
this is location is outside. No here.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's okay. No problem.
Thank you so
Good
much.
man.
Thank you.
Still
Have a good
did the
night.
delivery.
Yeah,
See the cows over there?
it's scared. He's like, oh.
They're actually not mine. I don't know. It wasn't showing up.
What is
Hi.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. See, this is what I'm talking about. Every freaking night, like even at night, they even come and hang out here, and they just like stand and like.
Josie.
For real right now.
Well, if it is all fake, it's pretty impressive.
Eerily, her shirt is pulled by something that can't be seen. It was right after she walked in to disable the home security alarm, which had gone off for unknown reasons, that this happened. Upon feeling a sudden yank, she immediately drops her food and runs out in a panic frenzy.
Fucking hell.
According to her, it was as if someone had tugged at her sleeve with all their might. Shaken up by this, she decides to sleep in the RV outside and wait until her family came back from their trip. It goes without saying, but she was totally freaked out, and it didn't help that she was all alone when this happened. This incident, along with the strange behavior from the animals, has led her to believe that the graveyard is either cursed or haunted. Whether paranormal or not, these occurrences are still pretty creepy. But despite there being no further videos on the situation, these current ones continue to spook viewers and make them wonder just what exactly is going on with Britt's home. Like all videos, this one remains a mystery.
It was good. Look, most likely, it's all bullshit like all of these videos. But I like the effort. I like the effort involved to make it like authentic. It seemed cool. It seems cool. I like it. Just happens to catch all the angles. Yeah, sets up all the house with all the cameras. Yeah. The only thing with the dog is that I know we said at the start she fucking left the dog in the room, which is true. But some dogs, especially like when they're in protection mode, like they will do anything to fucking save you, kind of shit. So if there's something bothering them, they're fucking not all of them, but some. It's not lazy exactly. I appreciate the effort extra. Total bullshit. Her grandparents were obviously devils or whatever. She's all right, bro. I respect the effort, you know.
Now this next video takes place at a museum where
Oh
something
my god,
creepy
an old
was
person. It's
captured.
terrifying.
Now just for context, the person recording this was visiting this museum after his father came here a few days ago. His dad told him that there was something
Like
off
how?
about
For
this
real?
place. He doesn't know why, but the exhibition that's dedicated to a woman known as Maria Sabina creeps him out. Whether it's because her wax statue looks...
Did he seriously ask? He doesn't know why? He's like, I don't know why, bro. I don't know why, but this creepy ass fucking wax portrait of an old woman is really creepy. What do you mean, why does it freak you out? Look at it, it's terrifying.
But the exhibition that's dedicated to a woman known as Maria Sabina creeps him out. Whether it's because her wax statue looks a little too real or her history with witchcraft, this whole exhibition scares him. But after watching this video that his son took, there's no way that he's coming back to this place now. The following is what his son captured at the exhibition of Maria Sabina. Have a look.
I do respect the fact that she obviously smoked so many cigarettes throughout her whole life that they realized that she always had a cigarette, so we have to put a cigarette in her mouth as she, like her wax thing. Look at all the pictures of all of her smoking. Swear to God, if she blinks, I'm gonna throw up. Oh! That made me jump. That fully made me jump.
The wax figure of Maria Sabina comes alive. She seemingly tilts her head in a quick and sudden motion, almost as if scrutinizing the person recording her. Evidently, it scares the living daylights out of the cameraman, but it doesn't stop him from recording. He continues to film, just in case she moves again. But she doesn't. The figure is now acting as it should. Now this whole occurrence has freaked out many viewers, including the father who came here before. However, unlike many, he started to think that maybe this was just part of the figure's design. Maybe it was meant to move as it was built that way. But according to the museum's owner, this should not have happened.
¿Qué onda, amigo? No, no manejo nada de mecatrónica. Es una figura totalmente en cera.
Ah,
Mira, es
don't
una
get that
pieza
close, bro.
total rígida, no se puede manipular. Te digo, no tiene nada. Te digo, mira, te muestro. No hay cables, no hay nada. No es un robot. Es una figura totalmente en cera.
If the figure isn't an animatronic or anything of that sort, then just how exactly did it move? This question continues to remain unanswered, and it seems likely that it'll stay that way for a while until more evidence is presented. Until then, you can assess what exactly transpired here.
Almost, bro, but don't give it too much credit, alright? Do we think, obviously there's a good chance that this is video edited, something bullshit, yeah? Do you reckon there's a chance because it's wax and it's hot or something, that there's any chance at all? Like maybe the heat and it just did the slightest little, like, because the wax was like melted a little bit? I don't know. That's probably not right because it's been there for years. So if it kept doing that every time it was hot, it wouldn't make sense. Never mind. Bob Dylan and John Lennon. You might be reckoning a chance, like the heat, the movement, the expansion, contraction of the weather and water.
The following video comes from an account that posts videos of firefighters putting out fires. All the videos on this page appear to be meant for educational purposes, from showing procedures that a firefighter must follow during critical situations, to demonstrating how a fire truck navigates through traffic, an aspiring firefighter can find these videos pretty useful. However, one video in particular might seem a bit strange to the person who's watching this for educational purposes. Unlike most videos, this one is pretty creepy. On March 10th of 2025, a man is recording a vacant property that's burning down in the middle of the woods. As he films, something is captured that's
He
left
definitely
many
lit the
viewers
fire.
unsettled. Now, the man recording owns this property, and he had no idea that during this footage, something pretty creepy happened. I'll play the rest of the footage and let you see for yourself. This is what he caught.
You should see it right now. It's amazing. Look through the window.
Bro, he definitely lit that fire, bro. He definitely lit that fire. What the fuck? Squatter? Squatter, you reckon?
It isn't obvious at first, but if you look closely, a black figure can be seen moving inside the burning structure. Considering that the property had been vacant for many years, there shouldn't have been anyone or anything inside, but strangely, something is. Even stranger is that the figure quickly ducks out of sight the moment the owner looks down the hall, almost as if it was trying to hide. The owner would have probably seen it had he not been mesmerized by the blazing flames that were close to him.
It's amazing.
Bro, bro,
For this reason,
the simple fact he says it's amazing, like he's about to fucking blow his load over this, you arsonist, is very telling.
he misses the figure, and
Oh, it's amazing.
apparently something else. It was only after viewers started looking closely at the rest of the footage that more things were noticed. As it seems, the figure wasn't the only unsettling thing about this clip.
That's bullshit. There's no one laughing. That's
Out
bullshit.
of nowhere, a child's voice is caught on camera, even though there were no kids around. It's a distinct voice that clearly sounds like a child laughing. Although not sure where the voice came from, many believe that the house might have some connection to it. If that's so, then what was captured next has most likely convinced many that the house is haunted.
Bird?
While
Yeah,
recording
or
a different
something.
side of the burning structure, this
That's
was
nothing.
caught.
All day.
Like before, a dark figure is briefly seen before disappearing out of nowhere. It's the fact that it comes out from the same house where the last figure was seen that makes this video even creepier. And it doesn't help that a child's voice was caught earlier.
Exactly. A
Could
laugh
it
is not
be,
a
as
voice.
viewers believe, that all these occurrences are due to the fact that the house is haunted? Some believe that the burning house has forced whatever had been inside to leave the property at once, which to them explains why the shadowy figure was seen running out of the house and the kid's voice was heard outside.
It just seems
as
like a
if
squatter,
they had
yeah.
nowhere else to go now. Although an interesting thought, it isn't certain if that's the case.
For
Like all
disappearing out of
videos,
nowhere, I
I'll
know,
let
I
you
know.
come up with your own
Perfect English.
conclusions, but let me know what you think.
Also, even most likely you guys are right, Frank Extra, that it probably is just a bird. But also, fire makes things make crazy sounds. Like anything like burning, sizzling, paint, squeak, like those little things make weird fucking noises. So it could be just, it could be anything. Did I show you guys? I want to show you real quick. I've showed a couple of you guys. Maybe some of you have seen this because I've shown it before. But I was working on a house. It's got to be like 4 or 5 years ago now, and I was doing these really intricate fucking shelves. These really, really, really intricate shelves in this kitchen somewhere. And then as I'm just finished, spent hours doing it, yeah. As I'm just finished, the woman who owns the house came sprinting in, and her house had caught on fire, and the whole house fucking burnt down when we were there. This is literally what I walked out to. This is a photo from my phone. I thought construction was your thing, not arson. True, Fall Guy. Or the guy who made the video edited it. Exactly. The fact that this house is haunted is such a line, for real. So I literally walked outside and the owner of the property was there. She's like, we gotta go. So me and my worker were in the kitchen and we came out and this is what we walked out to. Literally walked out to this and we're like, holy fuck, we need to get the hell out of here. So we got the lady, the owner, we grabbed her dog, her cat, her 2 kids, and turned the gas main off, turned the power off, and just fucked off. And within 2 minutes, I'm not even joking, 2 minutes after this, the entire house was on fire. The entire fucking house was on fire. It was crazy how fast it was. I've actually got a video of it. Let me just look through my photos and see if I can pull it up. Hold on, fuck. January 28th, 2021. That's when it was. Let me see if I can find it. Oop. January 2021. I think I kept the video. I hope I didn't delete it. Nope, I got it.
No, out. It could be out.
Yep, I think we should all get out.
Out.
Obviously, that's my voice there. So she wants to take off. She's taking a video. I'm holding it. I'm like, well, yeah, I think we should definitely get out of here.
Out. It could be out.
Yep, I think we should all get out.
Out. No, out. It could be out.
Yep, I think we should all get out.
Out.
Yeah. Poor thing, man. She was like devastated. Devastated. Let's look for ghost escaping. That's got to be the worst feeling. So you want to know what happened? This outdoor area here, and this is a really nice fucking house, by the way, like multi-million-dollar house. This outdoor bit was a barbecue, and whoever built it, they've inset a barbecue into a concrete bench. So the top is all concrete, and the drip tray was underneath, okay? So they didn't clean the drip tray, and it had stored up like oil in there. And from the barbecue she was cooking, fire dripped down to the drip tray, and underneath this was just regular pine supporting the concrete. So the frame caught fire, and it literally just went fucking and just went up instantly. And so quote unquote, like, she was the one doing the barbecuing, so she felt immense guilt that she actually started this fire, even though it was just one of those things. But man, fuck, it was crazy how quick the whole house went up. The entire house went up. It was crazy.
No, out.
See that framing under there? That's what caught fire under there. And then you hear me go, yeah, I think we should get out.
It could be out.
Yep, I think we should all get out.
Out. No.
Yeah, it was crazy. I watched my ex's house burn down. Karma is real. Did you just sit there and just laugh the whole time? Here we see the blonde ghost lady walk into the frame. It was crazy. Anyway, continue. This guy definitely started this fire, though.
Now, this next video takes place at a hotel in Spain, where a group of
Give me one
friends had
sec.
taken an elevator that for some reason wouldn't take them to their floor.
It's gonna do it again. Okay, so it's been doing this for a minute,
That would fuck me up.
and there's nothing out there.
Dude, oh my god. Oh, there's no way I'm getting in that fucking elevator. There's no fucking way.
You need to hit that jam.
Wait, are they in the elevator? No, rewind. I don't know what to do. What do you do? You're in the elevator and it's not taking you to your floor, and every time it opens, it's on a blackened out, no light floor. What do? Do you stay in the elevator or do you get out? I think you have to stay in the elevator.
You wanna
Yeah.
figure it out?
Yeah.
Alright. No, that did something.
No.
Fuck that, bro.
What is going on?
Don't step out there.
Although pretty creepy, it could be that the elevator was simply malfunctioning and
At
therefore
least shine a light,
unable to
exactly.
move. However, this occurrence wouldn't be so creepy if it weren't for the fact that other hotel guests have reported the same problem when taking this elevator. It's a common occurrence, according to hotel staff, and they're not sure why this happens.
How does he know
the
that?
16th floor is still under construction, meaning that no guests are staying there at the moment, so it doesn't make sense as to why it does this. But fast forward to only a day or two later, and this happens.
Yo, so this elevator is acting mad weird. We started a few floors up, and
oh my god.
Did we stop?
The elevator suddenly stops working. As it turns out, there had been a power outage affecting most parts of Spain and Portugal, and it just so happens that the group of friends were taking this elevator when it happened.
the backup, yeah, there you go. The backup generator has been coming on and off. We've been having the time of our lives. And yeah, we're like cooking alive.
Now thankfully, while being stuck inside, the backup generator kicks in, but it's not working as it should, as the lights continue to go on and off randomly. But as all three friends have fun with the flashing lights, this happens.
There you go. I got you.
Oh. Oh, he's cooking something.
What are you doing?
Yep. Yep.
I gotta pee.
Oh, you gotta pee.
It's making my bladder. I gotta pee.
You gotta pee.
I feel like the rappers. Go. I gotta pee.
Oh, yeah.
I'm holding my bladder.
Yeah.
I gotta pee. I don't know what else is going on. I gotta pee. It's making me mad. Going like so. Anger like Bowser.
Guys, this is probably the worst thing.
Just a shadow, yeah?
In the corner of the elevator, a dark silhouette is seen right behind one of the friends. It's small, but clear enough to see that something
Until the
out of
devil
place is
shows
there.
itself, exactly.
Neither friend had realized what this was, but after watching this footage, they can't help but think that something otherworldly had been
It is
inside
a
the
weird thing to
elevator.
see.
Now thankfully, after some time, the group was able to escape, but not in the way that they imagined.
We're moving.
Fine. Thank you.
Like a gnome demon.
Wait. Stop.
16th floor, there's no way. Oh.
That's the same one as before.
Oh my god, that will fuck me up.
All right.
They were brought up to the 16th floor after being stuck inside for about an hour and a half. Just like before, no one had called it. Although definitely strange, they would much rather be on this floor than inside the broken elevator for obvious reasons. But the question still remains, just who called it up? And most importantly, just what exactly had been inside the elevator? To this day, the friends have no clue, but they're just glad that things didn't take a turn for the worse while being trapped inside. Ghost or not, this video is pretty strange.
Dude, the worst part about the video wasn't even the thing in the corner. It was the fact that when the elevator started up again, it took them to floor 16. That is the fucking worst part of it. Oh my lord, I would be fucked. You got me fucked up. You all got me fucked up, man. That's crazy. That was cool. I like that one.
It's late at night when a mother quickly grabs her phone to record this video. She lays in bed across from her daughter, who just told her a few hours ago that she was scared of sleeping in her room. According to the mother who sent me this, she was terribly shaken up by the events of that night. Something in her home had felt completely off, and she needed to record
What is floor
this.
16? It was a
While
it was
taking
on.
this
It was under
video,
construction.
She captures this.
So, my daughter's sleeping with me in my bed tonight. She kept saying that she was really scared of something in her room. I'm a little bit shaky. I don't know if you guys can tell, but...
Don't do whatever you gotta do, bitch. This chick has got some fucking balls on her, I'll tell you that. What? What the fuck is that noise? Why is there a hand there?
So this is the same toy that used to go off in the past. And it's always terrified me since.
It does.
So I would ask it questions and it would answer.
Oh, okay. That's convenient as fuck. Wait, what just happened?
With noises.
Now I will admit that watching this video the first time, I completely missed what happened. It wasn't until brightening up this footage that it became much clearer. A finger on this toy arm suddenly lifts on its own. It almost seems to be pointing at the mother, as if to say, I see you. Although definitely strange, this occurrence is made creepier by the toy truck. For whatever reason, it was going off before this happened. As the mother writes, the reason this toy truck scares her isn't just because it's going off right now, but because it seems to be intelligent when it shouldn't be. Shannon, the mother in question, would sometimes ask the toy to light up or make a sound, and shortly thereafter, it would. This has led her to believe the toy's either cursed or haunted. The same is said about the toy arm. But as always, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Did Shannon capture evidence of a paranormal occurrence? Or might there be something to explain what happened? Let me know your thoughts on this one.
One, if the toy went off in the past, why is it still there with batteries? Why the fuck does a child have a toy arm? I've never even seen a toy arm before. Andy Serkis voices the main villain in Clear Obscure. Who's Andy Serkis again? It's so weird hearing I'm in a hearing game. I'm used to Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. Just an ordinary toy severed arm. Now the ghost was trying to point to the girl wanting to talk about cars extended warranty. Oh, Gollum. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah. That was a good. That was a good. That was a good one. Like the noise of that truck, fucking terrifying. By the way, and anything that involves like the children, like I just don't trust it. Like I don't want a bar of it because. Kids and dog. Oh, you're not going to believe what I just saw at the corner of my eye. Okay. I'm looking over here and something starts moving in the corner of my eye like this, yeah? There's a receipt on a table next to me, but I have the aircon on. And the receipt is doing that in the breeze of the aircon. And I just saw it moving out the corner of my eye. I'm going to try and show you guys, actually. Hold on. Let's do it. Let's see if I can get this working. Oh, I don't think I can show you. It's like it's over there. Like just there. Oh, fuck. Anyway, it scared the shit out of me. Fucking piece of shit. So I didn't realize that was him until after the beach scene. Like the toys. Sorry, let me read that. Like toys go off like that. So randomly, anytime this happened here, I take the batteries out. And has it ever happened without batteries before, Melly? Due to the fact that you are watching scary movies, your mind is just tricking you. I know, but there is something definitely moving. It's a fucking receipt blowing in the aircon. But yes. I freaked out so much because I love him. He's the greatest role in either Clear Obscure or Kenny Loy in Andor. Yes, I miss being bald. You miss being bald? You can just, Fall Guy, man, you can easily just make yourself bald again. Probably ghosts. The salt shaker just fell over on the table across the room. I've got ghosts. Well, how the fuck did a salt shaker just fall over, bro? I didn't realize till now he appeared on my YouTube feed. I watched him wreak havoc in Act 1, Act 2 and still didn't notice. If only I gotten it on tape. Once battery's gone, it's gone. I wish I could ignore all rational explanations and go straight to ghost. My life would be more magical. True. Fucking true.
If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video.
Takes me about 10 minutes, Fall Guy.
On May 8th of 2025, a small family from California had shared a video in which something very strange
Yo,
happened.
Americans, can you answer me this? Is it very common for you guys to have like cameras in your houses? I know in some Asian countries, it's like common. It's like common to like have cameras inside a house. Is it also common in American places to have like cameras inside? Please call me Foo. All right, bro. A lot of people do. It's not very common here. Definitely outside cameras are very common, but it's not very common to have inside cameras. Depends on the country.
Apparently, whatever took place in this house wasn't just witnessed by the man, but also by the dog resting on the couch. It's this small detail that further makes this video baffling. Now, it's important to note that other dogs live in this house. The family who lives here are genuinely passionate about caring for their pets, which is why they treat each of their dogs as though they were their own children. From having a giant portrait of Frida, Pepper, and Valentino, to having a fully furnished dog room dedicated to them, it's clear that this family embraces all its members and ensures that no one is ever left out, even if one of them is no longer here. Only a month ago, Maxie, their first and oldest Chihuahua, had passed away from old age. Not a single day passes without thinking of little Maxie. He was deeply cared for, which makes it even harder for the family to accept that he's now gone. But despite this unfortunate story, the family's now focused on something else that happened recently. It was on a Thursday afternoon when this was captured.
This is like the vet one. Could just be outside, yeah? Or a bird. Bird going, "Boo." I have no idea.
Out of nowhere, the sound of a barking dog is heard from inside the house.
You're right.
The man turns around to see if it was the dog behind him, but it wasn't. Something about these barks sounded familiar, and it wasn't until re-listening to the audio that the man knew he wasn't just hearing things, but rather a barking dog that sounded just like Maxie. No other dog is seen around except the one on the couch, and the other dogs that live here weren't home at this moment. If no other dog had barked, then which did? To the family, the answer is clear. It was Maxie who had barked. They believe that little Maxie had paid them a visit by barking in his usual manner. Apparently, this is how he barked when he wanted someone to come get him.
You hear him go, whoa, whoa. He actually sounds devastated.
Maxie's owner begins to tear up after weeks of not hearing from him since he passed away. Their other dog seems to hear the barks too, but like his owner, he can't seem to find where they're coming from. As with most videos, this one remains unsolved.
That's actually that's a very heartbreaking one. That's the saddest fuck one, man. Like, your dog just passes away and you hear a dog crying or something outside. It just reminds you of your dog. You'd instantly do that where you go, you know, like every now and again. It is sad, man. For like 6 months after Jess died, Jess was my old dog. Like, you'd have random moments where you literally just stop and think about it, and you get a visceral reaction where your face turns into like a pretzel, and you get like a little tear in your eye, and then it goes away, and you're like, whew, where did that come from? Little oh fuck. All right, should we do one more? One more will get us to 1 a.m. for me. We can do the other 4 million one. Why do I come back to this horror stuff as I'm about to sleep? You got someone staying in your house with you, Lip? You still get him? Yeah, I know, man. It's tough, bro. I should go to bed, but why not? Just one more Melly, all right? This one goes for 20 minutes. It's 12:34. We do a 20-minute video. We get nice and freaked out before bed. Just me in my studio. Oh, you're fucked, bro. You're fucked.
In the following video, a man named Nick is taking care of his sick grandmother when one night he sees this.
Do we see this one? Mate, just fucking send it.
Now, it's important to note that Nick's grandma has Alzheimer's, which often causes her to stand around and see things that don't appear to be there. But as she stands there, something happens that Nick can't explain. While taking this video, this is captured. Take a look.
Oh, this already is fucked. There's a Roomba? It's just a Roomba. You're freaking me out. I'm so uncomfortable, bro. The hands are moving. Cock fucking sucker.
Apparently, something that was on top of the fridge had fallen over. It falls all of a sudden, which Nick says is made creepier by the fact that his grandmother's dog was growling. But this incident gets a whole lot strange when Nick shows what exactly fell from the fridge. Take a look.
Alright. So this is in response to last night. My grandma loves to collect little figurines. One of my grandma's
See you later,
angels fell off the fridge last night. See how far back they are.
Shut up, John.
Genuinely.
If the mini statue was sitting far back on the fridge, then just how exactly did it tip over? Nick has no clue, but after watching this clip many times, he notices something pretty freaky.
Honestly, I'm a bit disbelief.
Fuck off with this Roomba, bro. Why the fuck would you have a Roomba that looks like that? Oh, get absolutely fucked. So, the grandma standing there just reminds me of that M. Night Shyamalan film, you know? Where, with the, what's it called? The Visit. Roomba is the fun guy who dies. The Roomba, it was like, fuck this shit, exactly.
No, I'm pretty sure it's just a plug-in charger. I brought my girlfriend Claire here so she can help me demonstrate. But can you try to step in front of that? And so it just does that. Move away. So that comment says that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it. My question is, like, it is kind of creepy with a smiley face and everything.
Fucking oath it's creepy.
Even when it gets to the edge, it does that.
Now, looking back at Nick's video, one can see that the Roomba does the same back and forth motion as if someone were standing in front of it. But the question is, just what exactly was in its way? To Nick, the Roomba might have been sensing something. Now, this is where things start to get pretty creepy, because ever since then, Nick has been feeling immensely uneased by the kitchen space. Considering that his grandmother has no other TV in the house except here, he has no choice but to watch near the kitchen. But one night, while watching alone, this happens.
So, I was watching my show, and after last night, I'm definitely not leaving these lights on. But I was watching my show, and
oh my god, there's two dogs now. Fuck off.
Nothing there.
There's no Roomba in sight to explain the dogs' behavior. Both dogs are staring at something, even though nothing is there. And it's the fact that they're looking at the kitchen that makes this even more unsettling. Now, it's worth noting that Nick's grandpa, who passed away last year, had once told Nick that he thought he'd seen his grandmother standing in the kitchen one night with the lights off, but apparently he was wrong, because after looking closely, no one was there. It's for this reason, among others, that Nick is scared of the kitchen. But this wouldn't be the final reason, because on the same night he recorded this, the following happens. After putting away the dogs, he immediately films again after being startled by the
dogs
ice maker,
away.
which was going off at this time. But as he records, this happens. Watch.
If his fucking grandma walks out.
Whoa. Whoa.
Bro, is it following him? Ah!
Yo.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm having a fucking heart attack. Kick the fucking thing, bro. Kick the fucking thing. It's like the slowest, shittest serial killer I've ever seen. Jesus.
Somehow, after just following Nick around the living room, the Roomba flips over. Despite there being nothing in its path, it does a complete 180 as if someone or something had forcefully turned it over. Freaked out, Nick stops recording and immediately shares the video online after posting the previous one. And like before, many comments
I'm
point
done,
out
bro.
things
That
he
was just
didn't
fucking
notice
me up.
initially. For one, the Roomba was already acting strange earlier. Unlike before, the mini Hoover was moving in a straight path, which is uncommon for vacuums of this kind to do. And second, it didn't pause and turn around when it sensed the stair's edge. Earlier, we can see the Roomba doing just that.
Nick
But here,
is
it
afraid of his
doesn't.
grandma? Absolutely.
If what occurred before hadn't disturbed Nick, then surely this incident has. Not much else has happened
Oh,
since
I almost
then,
threw up a little bit.
But for now, like most videos, this one remains a mystery.
That's the thing, John. Roombas don't fall downstairs. They get to an edge and they turn around. That's why it's weird. My question is, why the fuck would you have stairs leading up to your kitchen? I mean, it's pretty common to have like split level homes, I guess. Look, I thought, honestly, the creepiest thing was the grandmother, not because she's haunted or a ghost, but knowing of dementia and Alzheimer's, they can do some weird shit and like it can be scary and sad. It's sad, but it can be scary at the same time because they don't know where they are. They don't know who you are. They, see things. They talk to things. I've had grandparents that have had that and aunties and stuff like that, but it can be scary. That is already creepy enough. I did not expect the fucking haunted Roomba, okay? I am a grown man. I'm not afraid of any household appliance. True. Fuck. The Roomba got me though, bro, for real.
Now the following video comes...
I got to pee because someone escort me to the toilet. It's dark out there. I actually have to go to the toilet too. I already hate this image of what I'm seeing right now. I hate where we are and what we're doing with our lives currently at this point in time. Okay, I'm gonna call a 2-minute break. Let's just do a little reset. Okay, let's just just. I think if you've got a dog or you've got a toy or you something you can hug and it's warm, you should go grab it right now. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Coward. Fuck. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. Mate, just fucking send it. True. Just fucking send it. What can I play in the meantime as a song? Something creepy. This is the song we have in the background. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. Won't you spare me over another year? But what is this that I can't see with ice cold hands taking hold of me? When God is gone and the devil takes hold, who'll have mercy on your soul, Dad? No wealth, no ruin, no silver, no gold. Nothing satisfies me but your soul. Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. My name is Destiny. But what is this that I can't see with ice cold hands taking hold of me?
My hero Roomba. Bro, attacked the ghost, got possessed and turned over. No pictures on the walls, this poor kid. I mean, they're drawing their own pictures there. This little one here kind of looks like a star or a swastika, I can't tell. No, not creepy because I'm going to leave my headphones. Don't, bro. Bad decision. Makes me want to say you should play the song from Sinners. What song is that?
Nothing satisfies me but your soul. Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell.
That is actually a fucking phenomenal song, by the way. I love that song. It was a bad decision, but I didn't want to hear any noises in the house. Well, this is actually the we're going a little tangent, all right? This is actually, honestly, the coolest introduction in a TV show of the character of Death ever. And yes, it is supernatural. But this is the character Death being introduced, and I think it's the coolest fucking... Literally the coolest introduction for a character. Fair, Jersey, fair.
Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. Won't you spare me over another? But what is this that I can't see with ice cold hands taking hold of me?
What's your walking, pal?
When God is gone and the devil takes hold, who will have mercy on your soul? Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. My name is Death and the end is here.
Personal opinion, the coolest introduction of Death as a character in any TV show. This version of Death was born for that role. What's the name of the song? The song is called Oh Death by Jen Titus. I haven't looked it up on Spotify. Jen Titus, I'll type it in here for you actually. You can find it on, you can absolutely find it on YouTube. I haven't looked it up on Spotify, but I believe there are versions of it on Spotify as well. Personal opinion, Supernatural is the best show. I mean, I do like it, but it kind of gets lost in the sauce a little bit here and there, and I just lose interest in it. I don't know if I would say best show. I actually really like the X-Files, which is kind of like, for me, OG fucking Supernatural. I think there's a song that originates in the Appalachian Mountains. Yeah. It's just her version, Jen Titus. All right, we're gonna keep going with this terrifying little chubby baby in a room full of stuffed toys. Walking Dead. I mean, after season 8, I hated it, but yes, it's good. Better than Ghost Hunters.
From a mother who's been sharing every moment of her daughter's life.
Hey, Ted.
Her entire account is
My
devoted
man.
to her only child, a daughter that she thought she would never have after multiple failed pregnancies. To Gabby, the mother, Regina was a miracle. And so, from videos of her as a baby to footage of Regina's first day of school, Gabby has captured all the smallest moments in Regina's life. However, out of all the videos on this page, a select few have left many viewers baffled. It all started with a series of videos that Gabby took when Regina was a baby. During this time, she would often crawl to one hallway inside her house and just stare at it. Now, this wouldn't be so strange if it weren't for the fact that she would continue to do this throughout the years. Just like when she was a baby, she still to this day stares at this hallway for no apparent reason.
Vámonos ya. Vente, mi amor.
I've never seen it before, Ted.
Vente. Vamos a...
From playing a game of tag by herself to blowing kisses at the hallway, Regina behaves as though she's playing with one of her friends. It goes without saying, but she may have an imaginary friend. But to Gabby, this may not be the case, because as of recent, this was captured.
¿Qué pasó? Ay, Dios, ahora sí me asusté. ¿Qué pasó? Ay, Raichín. Mira, apunta para allá. ¿Qué, mi amor? Vámonos. ¿Qué, mi amor? ¿Qué hay?
Oh, she did the devil symbol.
¿Qué pasó?
The kid's a fucking demon. Did you see her? She did this. She's like, ah. Look at her, right? Look at her hand.
Ay, Dios, ahora sí me asusté. ¿Qué pasó? Ay, Raichín. Mira, apunta para
Watch
allá.
your fingers.
¿Qué, mi
Watch your fingers
amor?
when she points.
Vámonos. ¿Qué, mi amor?
Ah,
¿Qué pasó? Ven, amor. Ven, amorcito, vente.
God, I hate
Ven,
kids.
papi. It's okay.
Unlike before, Regina has been acting differently towards the hallway. Gabby's most recent videos involving the hallway show Regina being creeped out, and not a single video appears to show why that is. Or at least, not to Gabby's knowledge. It wasn't until recently that many people started to comment on a certain video that she randomly took one night. It was a short clip of her daughter doing her nightly routine. But according to viewers, if you look closely, you'll notice what it is that's been scaring Regina. This is what she caught.
Okay.
Día número 19, intentando...
Music plays due to copyright, okay. Ah, fuck off, bro. You had the whole video was good. The whole video was good, and now you give me this little fucking dash across the camera. God, I hate these ones.
What was meant to be just a fun little video turns into something terrifying. Inside a closet, a shadow-like figure quickly passes, and it happens right after Regina points
You know what I
at
mean?
it.
We have
No
some
one else was
great
home to
videos
have
on this
otherwise
one.
Explained it. After reading the comments, Gabby checks the closet space and finds nothing. If the space is clear, then what was this? Although she doesn't know, viewers have an idea. This may be, as they believe, the thing that Regina has been so afraid of. She even points at it like she always does with the hallway. Although not sure what to think, Gabby remains concerned. But then one night, in a different video, she records something that makes her extremely uneasy. While filming her daughter in the kitchen, this happens.
Cuando le encuentras un miedo a tu
Not another fucking Roomba. Exactly. Nah.
Like previously, a passing shadow is seen, but this time in the same space as Gabby.
Room is
and
the
her
new
daughter.
meta.
This figure, whatever it might have been,
You
passes
missed the
from
last
one
video,
side to the
Ted.
other before seemingly disappearing.
But there was a really cool
If
video
no one else
before
was
of
home,
like
as Gabby states,
a
then who was
Roomba.
this? It's hard to say, and it doesn't help that neither Gabby nor Regina had noticed it. Given all that's happened, the question arises, just who or what was caught on camera? Gabby has yet to know, but she continues to be on the lookout for any strange recordings she accidentally captures. Until then, she has no explanation for this or her daughter's sudden fear of the hallway.
You have to understand, Ted, that we watch these and most of the time they're really shit. But the last couple videos have been really good. In fact, the first one on this video was a guy who lives with his grandmother who has I was gonna say she has dementia. What's the other one? What am I trying to say? Not Asperger's. Fucking someone help me out here. What does she have? Dementia, but the starts with A. Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's. Old-timers. Just Alzheimer's. So there's one of her just like standing in a room with her hands clasped and the grandson is like recording her and some shit happens, yeah? But then there's a Roomba that like follows him around the room and then does a flip. Anyway, besides the point, it was good. I really enjoyed it. Be it real, be it not real, I really liked it. It creeped me the fuck out. And then we get this one with a shadow figure. Put the shadow figure at the start and give me the good one at the end, bro. Don't do it the other way around.
On July 10th of 2025, a security camera inside a house begins to record after sensing motion in the living room. This camera only records whenever movement is detected. The thing is though, no one is home. No one is around, or at least no person is. Although the man who lives here wasn't home at this time, his dog was. And so, upon receiving this notification, he ignores it.
Yeah.
But unbeknownst to him, this motion-activated recording would capture something deeply unsettling at that moment. Ever since then, his dog hasn't been the same. This is what was caught.
If the dog cries, I'm gonna get very upset. That thumping is quite loud. I don't like that. If you heard the fucking dog... Oh my god. He just sneezed, did he? Is that a sneeze? Wait.
After what occurred in this footage, the owner has been making sure to never leave his dog alone. As he states, something had messed with his dog. Now it's worth noting that his dog is okay and is only slightly frazzled. In the footage, we can see him looking at something that doesn't appear to be there, as the owner believes something was agitating him. Whatever it was, according to him, had to be responsible for yanking off his dog's collar.
Oh.
Now, of course, it could be that his dog had simply shaken off his own neckband. But
Is
this
that
wouldn't
what it
make
was?
sense, according to him, because the collar has no way of coming off easily unless someone removes it. Given that this never happened before, the owner can't help but think that something paranormal occurred here. But as always, I'll let you be the judge on that. Just
now that I see the collar came off, it kind of looks like he's like being picked up or choked by it. Something, you know?
What exactly?
Unless it got... The only thing I can think of... Now, just suspend belief. Maybe like he was sitting on something and it got hooked on his collar. And when he tried to back off, it was like... hooked. No, that wouldn't make sense.
Had taken place during this recording. Let me know your thoughts on this one.
You can see that quite clearly the collar is right behind me, is like quite tight to its neck. I don't like ones that involve dogs or children.
Now this next video was submitted to me by Captain Scorpio, who says that he found this on Instagram, but strangely, the account from which the video originated is no longer there. Although its disappearance is pretty strange, the video itself is by far the strangest.
Riggs, you know what? I will pause until the ads come back, alright? We will pause until the ads come back. I didn't even know that my ads were playing, so we will wait. We will wait. You're back. Let me know when you're back and we'll play the video, okay? There we go. You're back. Perfect.
In it, two women appear to be hiking on a secluded trail when they stumble across a metal hatch.
Watch there be nothing. Oh.
Although hesitant at first, they proceed to open up this hatch. After all, they know it's just a water cistern and not something else they should be cautious about. But perhaps they should have, because it's what happens next that turns this video into the stuff of nightmares. This is what they caught.
Is that glass?
It's plexiglass.
I f***ing heard noises. Dude, f***ing do it.
Squatters.
Ugh.
Squatters.
Do you hear it echoing?
We have to do it now.
Don't fucking open that, you psycho!
Holy Are you?
This is insane. Oh. There's a flashlight in my backpack.
The hell is that? Is that just blue? Is that like glare from the fucking... Is that glare from the
Neither
camera?
of them noticed it, but when looking down, a face can be seen. Despite being quite dark, someone or something appears. It's brief, but whatever had been there is caught on
glare?
camera. Now the video cuts
Still
when one of them
creepy
goes
as
to get
fuck.
a flashlight. It's assumed that they didn't see anything afterwards, because in a follow-up video, they never mentioned the face that was captured.
I'm Mackenzie. I think I'm the sacrifice. An old, like, water cistern. It's really...
It seems they had made this video just to revisit the hole, implying they didn't see it. With no further info and no available account, it seems likely that we'll never know what had been inside this hole.
Look, just let's ignore the face, okay? Let's just ignore the face that got caught in the camera, because more than likely it was like light hitting dirt, hitting dust in fucking camera glare, whatever. What a terrifying fucking hole. What the fuck? I would never in my life would I take the fuck thing off the thing. You crazy bitches. Crazy bitches. Now I want to play Demonologist with Moist. I'm happy to play Demonologist. I actually have the game. Cistern? Is that what it's called? I just think tunnel. It does seem huge. Like, that is why we're playing with random holes in the bush. Exactly, Melly. These are the kind of people that die in horror movies. Have you? It's like a Dybbuk box. Do you know what a Dybbuk box is? Watch the horror movie Dybbuk box, all right? If you come across a random hatch in the forest, it's best not to open it. Fucking oath, bro. Don't worry, dude. It's just the gene pool fixing itself. Just let me know when you're available. Water cistern meant to hold water from... Oh, is that... Because we have cisterns for the toilets. Dybbuk. You know the horror movie The Dybbuk? The Dybbuk box? It was a pretty good horror movie, actually. Dybbuk box. Am I spelling that right? Trailer. I can't spell at all. It wasn't a bad little film. We're gonna watch the trailer quickly, alright? Then we'll get back into it.
It's all over social media right now, but this isn't a new game. We've heard about this before.
Yeah, it's definitely sinister, it's awful, it's scary, but it's not new.
People are ordering Dybbuk boxes from the web and opening them live on YouTube.
Local police are warning you about a disturbing challenge spreading across social media.
In fact, a team of ghost hunters say they have actually photographic proof and even audio.
I have no idea what this is.
Even the non-believers are getting a little spooked.
The dark web.
If you've never heard of the dark web, it's basically the black market online. This one right here really caught my eye.
Dark web is eBay.
It definitely seems to be picking up the box or something in the box. Did you see that? Can you talk to me?
This is not what I was thinking of. There's actually a movie called The Dybbuk Box. The Possession. Maybe it's The Possession. Maybe it was this. Let's have a quick look.
Descriptions. It says.
This is not it either. This is not it either. Never mind. I'll see if I can find it and I'll put it into Discord. From Old Testament where they bind evil spirits. Basically, they lock up demons in boxes. Why was that all too funny? Because I don't know. Why are you laughing? You know, typically when you ask an inanimate object something and then it answers, time to go to a new house. No movies that
On
we just
Friday
put
night
things in their
inside a
boxes.
retail store, an employee known as Don Rivas takes out his phone to record the following security footage. According to him, the person in this video was stealing merchandise, and he needed to keep an eye on him in case he kept stealing. But this isn't why he's recording. He's filming this because apparently there's something in this footage that's been freaking him out. Keep in mind that this incident took place in 2014, and it still scares him to this day. While carefully observing the thieving customer, he sees this.
Look right here. Right here. Look. Look, watch. What is that? What is that? And it's just gone, bro. It is.
That's Kanye West.
And now it's not, bro. What is that? Bruh. What is that?
That is pretty
What
crazy.
is
What the
that?
fuck? Is that like a, maybe it's like a it's like, maybe I'm thinking.
And then it's just gone.
Oh, the disappearing is the fuck bit. It looks like a bandana.
Bruh.
Kevin Hart.
What is that? One more time. Bruh, what is that?
If it wasn't for the disappearing, I would say it's a bandana, like brushing around his
Now, there
leg.
doesn't appear to be anything on this floor to explain what showed up, so whatever this was should not have been there. Even if this was just some merchandise he had set down on the floor, it wouldn't explain how it came into view. His leg doesn't move at any point to reveal it. The only thing moving here is this. It remains unknown as to what appeared in this footage, but whatever this was continues to spook Don Rivas to this day.
I'm telling you.
If you caught something,
I'm telling you, man. It's fucking Kanye West from this music video. There's a bug next to me. Don't like that.
Something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444 at
Okay, I forgot he did that.
gmail.com.
I'm a sick fuck. I like a sick
Thanks for
fuck.
watching.
I'm a sick fuck. I like a sick fuck. I like a quick suck. I like a dip tuck. Whatever the fuck he says. I don't know. Okay. I mean, do we want to do one more? I don't even know if there'd be any good ones left. We got. Let's have a look. Wait one sec. Bizarre Bub. We might. We'll see. There's a one we haven't seen that has like a few million views. We've seen majority of these. Have we not watched this one? 11 million views. We haven't seen this one. Really? We've watched every single other one. We might have to watch this one. We might have to watch this one. It's 24 minutes. Let me have a quick look.
On September 18th of 2023, a couple of friends are meeting up at a friend's house to practice for a dance recital. They'll be performing in a few days, so they want to make sure their dance is perfectly choreographed. Throughout the night, the friends record themselves dancing solo before eventually filming their collective dance. But fast forward to only a couple hours later, and something very strange happens. According to the group,
Last one.
they were playing
Last
a
one.
game inside a room
Last one.
when something pretty creepy happened. This is what was caught.
Mate, just fucking send it.
Wait, middle, down.
Okay,
I'll do the. Yeah.
I feel like I'm in a 90s dance.
Let's do it.
You can only move when the lights are off.
Fuck
you
off.
can't move when the lights are on. You have 5 moves to get to me. Are you ready?
Oh, you creepy bitch.
Oh. Okay.
Moist.
Oh. All right. You have 5 moves to get to me.
Jesus Christ, this is fucked. Very quiet. I'm impressed.
Oh. Oh my
Turn
god.
the light on.
Sorry.
What the heck?
Something fell, right?
Yeah, it was sitting right here. Was it?
And it just fell off? Okay.
Fell? That's how this.
Yeah, it is.
It was here.
The
Wow.
lights out, Ted.
Did you touch that?
No, she didn't touch it.
No. That's. I don't know. Maybe it was like. Wait. What? Was that already
Why is that
moving?
one?
One of my favorite horror movies, by the way.
Oh my god! You guys! What the hell?
That was okay.
So what?
No.
What the cat is? Oh my god!
Oh my god. What is?
I'm out the house, by the way. I am out the house.
As if playing this game wasn't already creepy enough, this happens. Now, right before the video ends, a loud thump is heard on camera. Hearing this sound was enough to silence the girls, as they already knew what it was. It was the same crystal cube that had dropped earlier. This was strange, considering that it was placed securely on the shelf and has never fallen until now. Casey, who was in this video, further adds that it seems to have flown off the shelf, given how far it landed on the floor. It's as though someone or something had flung it. But even stranger are the events that followed afterward. a ceiling lamp begins to move on its own, and a shelf door pops open out of nowhere. Understandably, the girls ran away in sheer panic. Now they have yet to post more videos explaining the events of that night, but until then, it seems that this incident will have no conclusive answer on what exactly was captured in this video.
Grab the kerosene for real. So I like things like that because it's like there's no like smoke or like black figure running past or whatever. It's just like a nice little door open, something falls down. They seem scared. But I'm telling you, if there are doors opening around me that don't have a reason to be opened, I will definitely leave. I am fucking leaving, bro. Absolutely. Getting some sage. I'm going to find a Filipino person to help me sage my house. It's so much more believable.
In the following
Good job,
video,
TikTok
a
girls.
mother and her 2 children are standing outside their house after seeing something very alarming. They had just come back from walking outside when something on the second-floor window catches their attention.
Did we see this
The
one?
family couldn't help but record this on the off chance that no one would believe them. Using
Fuck
a
off,
flashlight
Melly.
they had
Don't tell
brought
me
along
that.
To their nightly walk,
I don't
the
wanna hear
family
that
shines
shit.
the window and sees this.
All right, my daughter's room is up there, and we keep seeing some. All right, put your flashlight up.
Wait, I missed it.
All right, flash it up there. Oh,
Oh, there's like a little head there. No, wait, what the fuck
put
was
your
it?
flashlight down. Let's see if it'll do it again. All right, put it up. Hurry. Oh.
Oh,
It
the
appears that
blinds?
Each time the light isn't on the window, the blinds move on their own. But if you look closely, you'll see that no fingers can be seen opening the blinds, let alone a figure behind the shades. The space appears to be empty, as if no one is there. Now the children are definitely spooked by this incident, but not so much the mother, given her calm demeanor in the video. It could be that this odd occurrence has happened before, and thus explaining why she doesn't seem that fazed. But whether or not that's so, what
Air
happens
movement?
next further
On
demonstrates this
those, can you
incident as
bend
being
those with
truly
air
odd.
movement?
Have a look.
I don't know, man. I've never actually had
All right,
had
let's
those.
see if it'll do it one more time, baby. Put your flashlight up.
Is there just someone in there? There's just someone in there, isn't there?
All right, f- it. Let's go inside. Let's go inside. Let's go inside. All right, here's the upstairs. I just want to show you guys. No one behind the door. Here's my daughter's room. It's a little messy, I'm sorry, but just to show you, here's the closet. I just want to show you there's nobody behind. Nobody in the closet. Here's the window right over here. Nobody. Not a single person up here.
The mother checks the room
I
and
don't
shows
like that
that
at
no
all.
one's there. Even before entering the space, she appears to be certain that no one is up there, as if she's already experienced this before. It goes without saying, but viewers find this to be pretty strange. If no one had been inside the room, then how were the blinds opening up? And why is it that each time the window is shined, they immediately close back up? With no further context or updates on this odd occurrence, it seems that we may never know what exactly was going on in this video. But as always, you be the judge on what was captured in this footage.
I kind of feel like the way she was treating it in terms of like, now watch this, I'm with my daughter. Bro, if I'm with my daughter and I'm seeing that shit, I'm not just like, she said I'm like happy about it. It's like she was playing a trick on the kids. Like, are we seeing this? Like it was kind of a bit too jovial, a bit too whimsical, you know? I don't know. Kind of feel like that one might have been a bit of a setup there, but. And they go back in and quickly, very performative, exactly. So I kind of feel like they were doing something to their children there to freak them out. Not as good as the last video.
In the following video, a mother is recording her daughter because of something very concerning that she just said. According to the daughter, someone or something is in the closet moving inside. She was able to capture a glimpse of this movement from the gap beneath the closet door, but couldn't make out who or what was in there. This was extremely concerning to the mother, as for a while they've been dealing with strange occurrences at home. They believe that a squatter is hiding in their house.
Oh,
now,
fuck
they had
off.
thought this for the longest time, until something pretty creepy happened recently. Although Cheryl, the mother, doesn't exactly say what happened, she now knows that something else is going on in the house. One day,
You seen this
Cheryl
one?
was sewing in her room when her daughter, who's playing with her toys right behind her, tells her that something had moved in the closet. She immediately grabs her phone
a squatter,
and
yeah.
begins to record.
Absolutely. The fuck is a squatter?
Hey guys,
Sorry,
just wanted to jump on
just
really
to tell
quick.
John, a squatter is somebody, usually if a house is abandoned, a person will move into that house and they'll live there rent free and they'll just live there in the house if it's abandoned. That's the usual version of what a squatter is. But sometimes, in very rare but true cases, a squatter will move into the home, into a part of the house that the owner won't really have access to, and they'll live there, e.g. an attic, a basement, or something like that, you know? There's actually footage, this very well-known video of a guy who every time he like went to the fridge, he noticed things were moving in his fridge, and he set up a camera, and it turns out there was a woman living in his fucking attic eating his food at nighttime when he slept.
Because I had to stop sewing. My daughter just said that something weird really happened, and we've been experiencing
This is footage on. I'll show you guys the footage after. It's real
strange
footage.
things lately, just different noises and stuff. Don't mind my mannequins. I sew for a living, so.
Mannequins are terrifying as well.
Can you tell mommy what you just said?
I think there's something underneath that door.
Oh, she said it's so calm.
Closet door?
Oh, you fucking cunt of a cunt bitch fuck.
Is that what scared you?
I'm so triggered right now.
What?
Don't. Bro, don't put the ball. That's a setup, bro. You put the man.
I'm scared.
Let's go. Come on.
A creepy looking mannequin begins to sway on its own before plummeting to the ground. Cheryl and her daughter are left shaken up, as neither of them were near the doll when it moved. They were too far to have done anything. Feeling totally baffled, they promptly rush out of the room in a panic frenzy. Now it's worth noting that the reason Cheryl has mannequins in her bedroom is because she now works as a seamstress from home. The mannequins are there to display the dresses that she sews, but viewers believe that the figures are either cursed or haunted. Now Cheryl doesn't really think so, considering that strange things have been happening before she bought the mannequins. Only a few months ago, Cheryl's daughter is playing in her mother's room when this is captured.
Why does she have the creepiest mannequins? If that door closes shut real quick, I'm gonna freak out. What the hell is happening right now? Good girl. Good girl. Get the fuck out of there. No, I said don't close the fucking door.
Cheryl's daughter walks over to the closet as though she heard a noise come from inside. She seemingly looks around to see what caused the noise, but finds nothing. Feeling a bit spooked, she walks out of her mother's room when all of a sudden this happens. So then, just what exactly
True,
was
John.
caught on
Just
camera?
leave.
Although Cheryl has yet to say what she thinks, many believe that something paranormal had occurred. But as with most videos, you be the judge on what was captured here.
That one's fucked
was
up,
something
bro.
supernatural caught on camera, or was something else caught instead?
Honestly, that fucked me up a little bit. The mannequin falling over. A little bit, maybe fucked me up. I'm going to have...
At approximately...
Normally, these videos don't fuck me up before bed. But I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. These last series of videos have kind of fucked me up a little bit. I'm getting a little bit creeped out here. Oh shit, hey Jules. This is going on, baby. You're literally in the middle of some horror videos. We've had some really good ones tonight. Honestly, some really good ones.
1 in the morning, a truck driver was driving down a road that not many drivers take for a certain reason. It is said that driving down this road is dangerous, as many accidents have occurred here before, and tragically, some of those accidents were fatal.
This one's going to be a shadow. It's going to be
believe that the road is cursed and should therefore be closed down permanently. But most drivers, like the one in this video, can find an alternate route to their destination. They have no choice but to take this one. On August 18 of 2023, Gaston Rodriguez and his co-driver were taking this route when something pretty creepy happened. The two drivers are listening
going to be
some
a
cheerful
woman in a
music
white
to make
dress.
their commute less frightening, when out of nowhere, they capture this.
It's going to be a woman in a white dress crossing the street. Told you it's going to be something shit. It's going to be something
Down
shit.
the road, there appears to be a moving figure darting across the dirt path before suddenly disappearing from sight. It seems that neither driver had noticed the mysterious figure during this recording, but it was after watching this clip that they were left totally spooked. Who, or whatever this is, just seems to come out of nowhere and then vanish before crossing over to the road.
It's honestly,
Knowing the history of this route and the fatal...
Honestly, it seems like it's like a truck light like going over a tree, and we're just doing some pareidolia with it. I feel like this is just a lighting, a play on the eyes with lighting and the truck and a tree and or a rock or something. Honestly, Jules, ignore this one, okay? Because the previous ones have been very good. They've been very good.
Accidents that have happened here. Some believe that this might have been the spirit of a deceased victim who is still roaming about. But whether ghost or not, the footage alone is pretty strange. Just how exactly did this mysterious figure disappear from sight? Like most videos, there has yet to be a definitive answer as to what was captured in this footage.
Not even joking, Jules. There are killer Roombas, and it not even joking. It was a sick video of the killer Roomba.
In this next video, a man named Bobby is watching a scary movie when a sudden noise is heard from inside his home.
Dude.
As it turns out, the noise had come from the cabinet behind
Play
Bobby.
it again for her. We
Feeling
might
a bit
have to.
spooked, he continues to record the case as he has a hunch that something is
I'll
about
show
to
you.
happen.
You have to wait till the
This
end.
cabinet, as Bobby states, is haunted.
Find out
Now,
next
this
week
wouldn't be
on
the first time that
Dragon
something like
Ball
this has
Z.
occurred. In previous videos, which I featured before, Bobby has documented things that he considers to be paranormal in nature.
These
From
are
his
fucked.
daughter's toys turning on by themselves, to bedroom doors seemingly opening on their own. Something about this place just doesn't seem right.
Come on, bro. You're asking for trouble. Have we seen this one? Did he just leave his daughter in there?
Nah, get out of here, man.
Is that a dog? Nope, it's a jacket.
It appears that something highly unusual is taking place in Bobby's apartment, but just when things seem to be settling down, the following takes place. While being home alone and watching a scary movie, this happens.
As soon as I started hitting record, it stopped. And our neighbors and all that moved, so I know it's not them. And I hear footsteps again. Please leave me alone.
Fucking guy lives with dolls, watches scary movies, sees stuff.
Yo.
He sounds baked as fuck, by the way.
Yo.
True. He's just like, yo. Yo.
Yo. That thing just slid out too.
Am I getting blurry vision here, or is that thing wonky as fuck? Oh, it's a shadow. Oh.
Yo.
That's it. I like the commitment to watch it for 15 minutes. Oh.
Yo.
I feel like kind of glonky.
Can you do it again?
I approve it is haunting. Fuck this guy. True.
Man. That thing just tried to pull open again.
Yeah, he's got the dolls and shit. He deserves everything that's going to him. Not the daughter though. He just him.
While doing his best to remain calm, Bobby captures footage of the cabinet doing something on its own.
If this happens to you, IRL, what do you do? I'm leaving, yeah. I'm out.
To pry them open, and shortly after, the sound of the latch being released from the cabinet door is heard.
Fuck
Bobby,
this shit,
it
I'm
seems
out.
That something supernatural is happening with the cabinet, or at least the space it's in, as other nearby objects started moving on their own. To this day, Bobby continues to experience strange happenings at home, and just like previous occurrences,
things in
this
his
time
house.
has left him
Oh,
beyond
you irritate
spooked.
me, brother.
In the city of Krugerstorp, South Africa, a mysterious video was filmed by a real estate agent who was touring a property for sale. It isn't known if the house in this video has been sold yet, but considering what happens in this clip, it may just be that no one will be buying this house anytime soon. Apparently, something very freaky was caught on camera. Take a look.
If I see a shadow person, I'm skipping it. In the middle of nowhere. Oh, that's right. You're in South Africa extra. That's right. See, this is... I hate these ones. A woman in white walking past. Unless she's a legit squatter. Imagine.
After watching the video, the real estate agent was shocked to see that someone was in the house.
It could
They
actually
don't
be a
recall ever
person.
seeing anyone else inside, but apparently, based on the footage, someone was there. Or so it seems. Looking at the video again, it appears that whoever this was just suddenly disappears. As quickly as they appear, they vanish without a sign.
They go into the
Although
doorway.
It's unknown what the agent thinks, viewers believe that something paranormal was caught on camera. But of course, I'll leave it to you to decide if that's so. Just who or what was inside this house.
Alright, we've got 4 minutes left, okay?
That being said, earlier video was uploaded by a grandmother who was looking over at the footage captured by her doorbell camera. The recording was taken late at night when no one at home had been awake. So according to the grandma, whatever was caught on camera couldn't have been her, nor her spouse who resides with her. Now the house
Fucking
they
Anthony
live in
Albanese.
is thought to be haunted, as nothing strange or unexplainable has occurred there before. If anything unusual was happening, they would forbid their grandchildren from coming over. But despite having doubts that strange things would ever happen, they captured this. It's around 3:20 in the morning when their doorbell camera records something pretty creepy. Take a look.
Do not give me a shadow person. Is that a fucking child? Just ran out of the house? Oh.
It appears that a small white figure dashes out the front door before disappearing into the dark. But then, moments later, something else appears on camera. An odd-looking silhouette can be seen just a few feet away.
Like, that
moving in a
could be
strange
anything or
manner,
anyone.
as if
It does
were
look like a
floating
woman
above
walking in a
ground.
dress.
Naturally, its uncanny movement has left the grandparents beyond spooked, but they were more concerned about seeing their front door open, as if someone or something was in
you're
their
right.
place.
That
Although they can't
definitely
seem
the
to
dog.
explain
You're
the
right,
events
the
of that
dog.
night, they've taken safety measures to ensure no one or nothing breaks into their house. Yet still, the question remains, who or what had been inside their home?
Is
And
that a
just
dog, you
what in the
reckon?
world was
No, I have
this?
no idea. That is, she's like walking out there like a fucking cartoon character.
In this last video, two friends are playing with a doll that, according to them, does something pretty strange. The video starts off with both friends playing with the doll, hoping it would do the thing that it usually does. However, while recording the figurine, they notice
What the
that its
hell is
eyes
this
are a different
figurine,
color.
bro?
For some reason, its blue eyes initially
Yo,
seen at the
Wednesday,
start
what's
of the
going on?
clip
No, you're
are
watching
now
the next clip.
completely black.
Stay awake.
They
Stay awake
continue to
Wednesday.
record the doll when this is captured.
I got a good video for you.
Her eyes are black on here. Why aren't
She
they blue?
turned this way.
Why
I've
is-
seen that.
Look at this. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. They're black. Her eyes are like real light blue.
What the hell are they recording on?
Stop moving just a second. See? She did it again.
Hey, Marissa.
Me too, actually. I love horror movies.
Just look. That fan is still
I
going.
seen
She's
it.
stopping. See? See?
Yeah. That's so creepy.
Yeah, it is.
It's also creepy she won't stand anywhere else on the table.
No, I've tried it in 3 or 4 places up here and she won't do it. Let's see something.
Casper site. I've actually never heard of that.
Oh, I did not do that. I'm freaking out.
Somehow, the doll turns by itself after being moved around. According to them, it seemingly doesn't like being placed in a certain spot.
It could be like
It's
the
for
feet
this
are
reason
uneven or
that it turns
something.
away
I
on
don't
its
know.
own. Now the friends have tried explaining this, but it seems that nothing plausible comes to mind. They have no clue as to how the doll moved on its own. Unfortunately, with no further info on this video,
yeah.
it seems that this incident will remain a mystery. But aside from this encounter, there's no denying that the doll's appearance is pretty creepy.
It is a creepy little
Paranormal or
fucking doll.
not, this doll has to be the stuff of nightmares.
Has no face. All right, Jules. Wednesday, we're gonna go back and we're gonna watch the one we watched before. Hey, which one was it? Was it this one? No, was it this one?
On November 14 of 2025, a small family rents out an Airbnb for a few days.
Nope. Which one was it? Was it this one?
In the following video, two sisters are alone at home, hiding inside a room when their house alarm starts to go off.
That's one of the Roomba ones. Oh, which one was it? Fuck. The lady that eats the food. Yeah, I'll watch that one in a sec. There's one we have to get over, but I can't remember which one it was. Does anyone remember which one it was? It was like a 4 million view one. Was it this one?
In the following video,
It is this one.
A man named Nick is taking care of his sick grandmother when one night he sees this.
His grandmother has Alzheimer's, by the way.
Now, it's important to note that Nick's grandma has Alzheimer's, which often causes her to stand around and see things that don't appear to be there. But as she stands there, something happens that Nick can't explain. While taking this video, this is captured. Take a look.
The old timers, yeah. When the pets start reacting, bro. This one goes for about 5 minutes.
Apparently, something that was on top of the fridge had fallen over. It falls all of a sudden, which Nick says is made creepier by the fact that his grandmother's dog was growling. But this incident gets a whole lot strange when Nick shows what exactly fell from the fridge. Take a look.
Alright. So this is in response to last night.
But there's more, okay?
Figurines. One of my grandma's little angels fell off the fridge last night.
Why doesn't he go check on the grandma?
They are.
Like, I think maybe it's a nightly thing. I don't know.
If the mini statue was sitting far back on the fridge, then just how exactly did it tip over? Nick has no clue, but after watching this clip many times, he notices something pretty freaky.
Honestly, I'm a bit in disbelief.
Terrifying rumor, by the way.
No, I'm pretty sure it's just a plug-in charger. I brought my girlfriend Claire here so she can help demonstrate. But can you try to step in front of that? So
This is true. This is true, Jersey.
Move away. So that comment says that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it. My question is, like, it is kind of creepy with a smiley face and everything. Even when it gets to the edge, it does that.
Now looking back at Nick's video, one can see that the Roomba does the same back and forth motion as if someone were standing in front of it. But the question is, just what exactly was in its way? To Nick, the Roomba might have been sensing something. Now this is where things start to get pretty creepy, because ever since then, Nick has been feeling immensely uneased by the kitchen space. Considering that his grandmother has no other TV in the house except here, he has no choice but to watch near the kitchen. But one night, while watching alone, this happens.
So, I was watching my show, and after last night, I'm definitely not leaving these lights on. But I was watching my show, and
mate, just fucking send it. Now there are 2 dogs.
there's nothing there.
There's no Roomba in sight to explain the dogs' behavior. Both dogs are staring at something, even though nothing is there. And it's the fact that they're looking at the kitchen that makes this even more unsettling. Now it's worth noting that Nick's grandpa, who passed away last year, had once told Nick that he thought he'd seen his grandmother standing in the kitchen one night with the lights off. But apparently he was wrong, because after looking closely, no one was there. It's for this reason, among others, that Nick is scared of the kitchen. But this wouldn't be the final reason, because on the same night he recorded this, the following happens. After putting away the dogs, he immediately films again after being startled by the ice maker, which was going off at this time. But as he records, this happens. Watch.
Whoa.
Here comes the Roomba. Yo. I'm not comfortable. Oh, that's cool. Like, for real, you have to do something, but like your initial reaction is like, Jesus.
Somehow, after just following Nick around the living room, the Roomba flips over. Despite there being nothing in its path, it does a complete 180 as if someone or something had forcefully turned it over. Freaked out, Nick stops recording and immediately shares the video online after
Immediately
posting the
shares it
previous
online.
one. And like before, many comments point out things that he didn't notice initially.
True.
For one, the Roomba was already acting strange earlier. Unlike before, the mini Hoover was moving in a straight path, which is uncommon for vacuums of this kind to do. And second, it didn't pause and turn around when it sensed the stair's edge. Earlier, we can see the Roomba doing just that, but here, it doesn't. If what occurred before hadn't disturbed Nick, then surely this incident has. Not much else has happened since then, but for now, like most videos, this one remains a mystery.
That's why everyone... Did you hear that? Yeah, fire. Police just went past my house. For those of you, that's why we were talking about Roombas before and how the murder is a Roomba. Power went out and reset the timer, and I hear a chair move downstairs. I run down with a gun, and the Roomba was stuck under the table. Always okay. Yeah, good. It's good to see you, Wednesday. Hope you sleep well. Hey, if you have any recommendations, Wednesday, if your boyfriend has any recommendations of like good like compilation films of these to watch, can you hit me up? Because we've gone through hundreds, and I'm looking for some good ones. I just smashed my Roomba. I'm not taking any chances. For real. That's Casper Light. Casper Sight, if you don't mind other people's reactions. Yeah, cool. This is the one, Ted, of the woman living in the apartment. So I kept finding food missing in my apartment that I knew I wasn't eating. Do you remember recommendations?
I kept finding food missing in my apartment that I knew I wasn't eating. I confronted my girlfriend who lives with me about it, and she claimed she wasn't eating.
Yeah, you would, Jersey. I know the noise.
I'm going to set up a video camera, and I'm going to catch her. This is what I found.
This one sucks. I hate it. Just for context, all right? This guy has been noticing that like his milk would be like lower in the morning, or little bites would be out of certain bits of food that he didn't eat. Oh my fucking God. So every night, this woman sneaks out of his attic, sneaks into his apartment, eats and drinks his food, and goes back into the attic. Pissing in my sink. Imagine, bro. Bro, is this cunt... She's watching TV? Does this cunt fucking sleep in a spacesuit? What's happening here? No, surely this is... no, upon looking on this, surely this is fake. Surely this is fake. No, it is real? Wait, did they actually talk about her getting arrested? Ah, she was arrested. No shit. Okay. Bro, that's fucked up. Uncomfortableness. Uncomfortableness. Poor woman, obviously starving, homeless. Well, she has a home, actually. All right. Yeah, that was a good little session, actually. That was a good little horror session. I'm actually very surprised that that was good. I was not expecting it to be good. Yo, you already know who we're rating tonight, everyone. You already know who we're fucking rating tonight. All right. We're going to shoot off, I think. If you guys want to follow me anywhere, you know you've got Discord, Instagram.
Good work, dickhead.
The first YouTube channel. I am at 953 subs. If you're interested, I need 47 subs to get to 1,000. Mate, just fucking send it. I'm a special forces guy loose in the mountains for over 10 years doing that. Wanderers, what's going on, man? Hey, Riggs, I'll talk to you in Discord, all right? I'm going to head to bed. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Oh, no shit, bro. Thank you, Wanderers. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight. I really enjoyed tonight, actually. We had a great... This is actually really good. We watched so many good things. We watched the diving things. We watched the caving thing. It was very fun. I'm going to go. You guys should go follow our friend Jules, who was here. Pizza Babe, who was here before. Mr. Ted. Who else streams here? Anyone else who streams? We're going to go raid Miss Tofi because we'd never, ever, ever, ever get to raid the Queen herself. Because she's always in bed before me. No raids today. We haven't got any raids today. We just had good vibes, man. I'm going to go. Wanderers, it's good to see you, man. I hope you haven't been working too hard today. Extra, Riggs, Mally, Jersey, Ted, Lep, Captain Car Guy. I appreciate you all. I'm going to go get some sleep. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Wednesday, we might play Subnautica 1. I'll let you guys know. I'm going to go crash out. I'm tired as fuck. I'll see you guys Wednesday. Miss you already. Say hello to your mum for me.